Hello everyone, welcome back. Alright, so Subnautica 2 releases tomorrow. Very excited for that. Very excited for that. Yeah, speaking of Subnautica 2, quite weird. I've noticed that Subnautica 2 apparently got leaked, like the games file. And apparently some people can download, well, I mean, I guess you possibly could download it, but yeah, it's kind of weird because Forza Horizon 6, apparently the same thing happened like a few days ago. So that's kind of weird. I'm not sure why both Subnautica and Forza Horizon were leaked. I'm guessing it's an issue with Steam. If both I find it very unlikely that two companies that are literally days within the same, if not even the same day. I'm not sure. Does Forza Horizon release on the same day? But yeah, quite weird. Very weird. So I don't know how much that's going to impact things. Apparently the game has over 5 million wishlists, which is quite a lot for an indie studio. Like a crap ton of people have wishlisted this game. Which is kind of nuts. But yeah, we'll see what it's all going to be like tomorrow. It's releasing in early access like a lot of these survival crafters tend to do. Hopefully it has a lot of content, because I do find that sometimes survival crafters do have a very big lack of content when at release. But considering that Subnautica 2 has, you know, they've gotten the first game to like kind of figure it out. I'm hoping the second game will have more content. Although I do remember a similar game with what's it called? What was that game called? The one with the Grounded. Grounded had a big lack of content, even though they had a first game under their belt, which is kind of weird. So I'm hoping that does not end up having the same issue as Subnautica, because yeah, Grounded was a weird one. I don't know why there was such a big lack of content for Grounded, considering that Grounded had, you know, the first game that had a lot more, and the second game that kind of just like, whatever. Very weird. But yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow at release. Today we're going to finish the main story of Subnautica Part 1. I think we have like one step left. We have to like build a rocket to get off the planet. So we're going to be doing that. It looks like some tricky to get resources though. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, let's launch the game and let's finish it. The first one. Not unfortunately gonna have enough time to do Below Zero, so I'm gonna have to like just watch some YouTube videos about Below Zero, I think. Because sadly I just don't have the time to complete the DLC. But to be fair, people have always told me the DLC is not as good as the base game, so maybe I'm not missing that much, who knows. All right, let's get back to the ocean. So how do we build this thing? I actually don't even know how we built this thing. I think the first thing you're probably going to need to do is build the launch station. Oh yeah, I want to go to the proposed Degasi habitat. We can go get the fish tank first before we do anything else. I also want to get that done. So let's go there quickly. I do have food and water, right? Yeah, I do.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Okay, well, welcome in. Does this game have base building mechanics? Yes, and the second one has pretty good base building mechanics. They've vastly improved the first one. But yes, you can build underwater bases in this game. The hell was that? I have a pretty terrible base, to be fair, because I haven't really spent much time building it, considering, like, the thing about base building with me is I like to build pretty extravagant bases. So if I'm not going to build an extravagant base, I build something pretty shit. So the base that I have in this game currently is quite shit because I don't really have time to build an extravagant base with the game releasing tomorrow. So I'm just gonna, I'll do it in Subnautica 2 though. Subnautica 2, I'll put a lot more effort into the base building. There isn't really that much incentive for me to build a crazy over-the-top base in this game. But I definitely will be doing that in Subnautica 2, for sure. Alright, where are we going? Down. Very down. Okay, so I need to go and grab the... Where do I get... How do I get down there? Okay, let me just turn off some of these waypoints. Not there. Maybe weather in Cape Town? Not too bad. I mean, there has been a lot of rain, but it was only not yesterday, the day before. Yeah, the day before yesterday was quite a bit. And yeah, I mean, a little bit of water got into the house. Nothing crazy, just a tiny, like a small puddle by the door. Like the water level did rise quite a bit, but it wasn't anything crazy. It's kind of whatever. There were some places that was pretty bad, but for me it wasn't. I think the infrastructure in my area is not terrible. We got fairly decent infrastructure, so I don't think the rain affected me too much. But how you doing, Grimsley? Welcome in. Okay, so where's this giant fish tank? Apparently there's a fish tank in here. I gotta scan. Ah, seen a fish tank. Oh, is that it? Oh, that is it. Where's the octopus squid thing that's supposed to be lurking around here and annoying people? Wait, it's not letting me scan this. Huh? Am I supposed to be able to scan this thing? Nuclear waste disposal. Now, why can't I do that for the fish tank? That's weird. I thought this thing was supposed to be scannable. I guess not. Strange. It's a weird squid. Oh shit. Milan. No one likes you. Literally no one likes you. You're annoying. Hello, welcome in. I hate those things. Those things are so annoying. Like, they're not even that scary. They're just annoying. They're just very annoying. Okay, let's try build the rocket ship. Now, I need to build a launch platform. Nom, 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 nom. Any creatures lurking about? Isn't there usually like a ghost leviathan that floats around here? Okay. Okay. We are here. Alright, let's try build the launch platform. I'm not sure what else we're going to need to build this rocket, but I guess we should start off with the launch pad, and then I guess the rest probably comes after that. So for the launch pad, what do I need? Let's see. Launch pad. Computer chip times 1, titanium ingot 2, titanium, a lot of titanium. I need lead though. I don't think I have lead anymore. It's not that hard to find, but I forgot where to find it. Okay, let's get the titanium ingots done. That's pretty easy to do. What was that noise? Hmm? Okay, titanium ingots. Lots of scrap metal. Okay. So 2 titanium ingots, computer chip, which means you're gonna need copper as well, which I don't think I have. Lead. I forgot where to find lead. I've completely forgotten where we get lead from. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And Gip TMIJ, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. What game came out yesterday? The directive, whatever. I mean, yeah, but I already knew that. But it didn't come out. Didn't it come out the day before yesterday? I'm pretty sure I saw people streaming it already the day before yesterday. Okay, that's one. I need how much for the second? I need another 3 more. It's not too bad. One more scrap metal ought to do it. There we go. That should cut it. Great. And Gibty MIJ, thanks so much for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate the follow and the sub. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate that. May have that early access, but it could be one of those like pre-order access bonus things, possibly. Possibly. Might have been something along those lines. What's our main goal for this one? For this game or Subnautica 2? For this one, we have to we have my alerts are off. Wait, are they? I swear. Oh no, I heard one. No, it's on. What do you mean it's off? Hey, Destructor, welcome in. So basically, TLDR version is we were infected with an alien virus, and it prevented us. It prevented us from going off this planet, and well, it prevented us from going off this planet because there was another alien race that was on this planet. Well, they were, I think they've gone extinct or near extinction. I don't know. And they built a machine that shot down anyone that tried to get on or off this planet to prevent the virus from spreading. So we had to find a way to cure ourselves, which we did just find yesterday. It was quite a long process, but we found a way to cure ourselves. And now we need to try build a rocket so that we can get off this space station. So now our goal right now is to build a rocket. Now we are going to need to get a lot of components in order to build that. We need to find some lead and some copper. Why can't I? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Oh, no, I do have this. I need glass and titanium. Shit, wait, can I deconstruct this one? Oh, I need more glass. Yeah, a lot more glass. Shit, why is it so expensive? 1 second. Let me grab some glass and a little more titanium, I guess. But yeah, gonna build ourselves a rocket and then we're gonna get on out of here. But yeah, very much looking forward to Subnautica 2 tomorrow. I'm actually very excited. And I think a lot of people are excited too because the game has over 5 million wishlists on Steam, which is pretty crazy for an indie game. Like Windrose, and Windrose was a pretty popular game for a new game as well. I think only had like 1 or 1.5 million wishlists when it came, just before it came out. So Subnautica 2 is at like almost 5 times that much, which is quite insane. That's pretty insane. Where can I find glass? I need a cave somewhere. Usually you find it in caves. Where's the closest cave to me? Oh, here we go. I think. Possibly. So I need 4 glass. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Let's just grab it extra, I suppose. May as well now that I'm down here. Alright, Alright, should be good. But yeah, we will build the rocket and then see how the story... Well, I wouldn't say how the story ends because it's still Subnautica below zero, and I'm pretty sure that one has a much bigger elaboration on the story, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, be back in 1 second though. I have returned. Have I been eaten yet? No, I have not. Fantastic. Can you build a base on these creatures, by the way? These giant squid leviathans. Can you build on them? Is it possible? That'll be a pretty cool base. Building on the back of them. I don't know if it's possible at all. I have no idea. Moo moo moo. Okay. So. Oh yeah. I need to make turn into glass first, right? Wait, do I have enough? 1, 2. Let me see. All glass. Actually, a lot of glass needed for this. Holy shit.
Aquariums provide an ideal opportunity to study alien fauna up close. Select carefully which life forms you bring on board. They may also be studying you.
Wait, what? Hello. Studying me? Come again? How do I put the fish in the thing? How do I interact with this thing? I have fish eggs. I want to put the fish eggs in the tank. I mean, I think that's how it works. How else do you put fish in a fish tank? Do I need to put like an incubator or something first? How does this work? I mean, I gotta put it in my hotbar? No, I can't do that. I'm so confused how this works. Not very clear. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go grab some copper. Oh, Ian? This thing. The flesh of potatoes. The flesh of potatoes. Doesn't sound very appetizing. Any copper. Says you. I had like one little, that's the first chocolate I've had in like a month. What do you mean? Okay, where is, oh wait, no, that's gonna give me gold. Oh, lead. Actually, to be fair, lead is quite good. I do need lead. I'll take some lead actually. Bag of potato chips. Quite a while ago actually. I can't remember. That's copper. Good. I still need more lead though. That's more lead. Good. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Dr. Fishy.
Calorie intake recommended.
See, even the AI is telling me I need more calories. I'm simply listening to Siri.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Come here, you. Alan Wake, Phasmophobia event dropped yesterday. They added 2 new ghosts. More ghosts, eh? Is that all they added? Just ghosts? Because they got so many ghosts already. I like to wonder, like, at what point do you have too many? New cosmetics too. Interesting. Lead is good. Need me some lead. Oh, they added a new map as well. That's more interesting. Maps are cool. I like new maps. Need one more lead, I think. I have 1, 2, 3. I need 4. Silver's not quite lead.
30 seconds.
Just apologize for messing up the update. What exactly? So it wasn't just me I was disconnecting then. Anyway, welcome in. Where is the last one of the things? I need one more damn copper, not copper lead. Wait, you're a Leviathan, I think. Lead. Give me lead. Not silver. I might need silver though. No, what do you mean 30 seconds? I was just out for air. What do you mean?
Oxygen.
What is this? I've been here already. I need literally one more damn lead. How hard can it be to find one more lead? Lead, please. Not gold, lead. Lead, thank you. Okay, great. Back to base. Jeez, I actually went quite far from base here to get this. Well, not that far, but you know. Far enough. Go the other side because it's better than Phasmo. Other side. Hey, what's the other side? Is that a game?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why can't I make computer chip? Gold. Ugh. Have I played Alan Wake? Yes. Pretty cool game. Very weird. Quite the hard story to follow, but nonetheless quite a good game. It's like Demonologist and Phasma mixed together. Wait, what does the middle ground of those two games even look like? I was doing 162 servers on Dune Awakening to rebalance their population with the shutdown schedule for May 26. That company pisses me off. I'm very mad. What I want to do now? Oh yeah, I want to build the thing. Hey Dobby, welcome in. Not too bad. Just been jamming a bunch of Subnautica while we wait for Subnautica 2 to release tomorrow. Okay, I should have everything I need.
Cannot build here. Must be constructed in deeper water.
Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, dude. That's not a jump scares like Demonologist, but gameplay is like Phasmo. That sounds actually pretty good. That actually sounds pretty good. Deeper water, eh? What inventory full? How much inventory space do I need to move this thing? Oh, come on. This game is trolling me. So how deep does the water have to be for the stupid rocket? Okay, sure that's enough space. Like a dolphin. Okay, is this deep enough? Let's see. There we go. Okay, it's just gone. Honestly, wouldn't surprise with how badly they manage things. Hello? Whoa. Okay, so rocket goes here. Neptune gantry. Need lubricant, copper wire, and plasteel ingots. Fuck! Well. Guess we need more titanium. I think we have enough copper though. I got enough copper. Lubricant we can get easily. It's fine. So for plasteel ingot, what do you need? You need... Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. Oh, wait, what? You need this. And then to make the plasteel, you need lithium. Do we... Please tell me I got 2 lithium somewhere. No, don't you dare tell me I'm out of lithium. I'm out of lithium. I have 1 lithium in here. Wait, maybe my ship has some lithium. What a pain in the ass. Maybe my sea moth I have lithium in it, I hope. Let me check the storage. Oh, thank goodness I do. Nice. Okay, so we can build the plasteel ingots. Thanks for follow Spigler. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Alright, so we needed copper wire, which isn't too hard to do. We should have copper. I just went to go get. If I can remember where I put the copper wire, that'll be great. Where did I just put my copper wire? Oh, not my copper wire, my copper. 1? Did I only have 1? No, I got more than 1, didn't I? Did I not get more than 1? No, you're kidding me.
Seek fluid intake.
Shush. I should actually need water. Crap. I need another copper. I also need to get food. Man, building this rocket's going to be a mission, isn't it, chat? How much effort is this rocket actually going to be? Because I think it's probably going to be a lot.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Vital signs stabilizing. Hey, come on! I just want my damn fish! Leave me alone. Hello? Come here, thank you. Alright. Then we need to go get copper. You figure out how to get past the pet? I don't know how to get the fish egg in the. I mean, it's not crucial to do. I'm only doing it because I want to, but yeah, I got no idea. I actually have no clue. Okay, there's copper. Let's go back. So we need copper wire, we need lubricant. And then that should be everything, right? We got the, yeah, that should be everything. How long does it take to construct? I guess not that long.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Neptune boosters, nickel times 3. I think I have nickel, another plasteel ingot, and aerogel. Not that hard. A little bit annoying, but not that hard. I hope they will give me proper VR support for Subnautica 2. VR, you know, I don't have any VR equipment myself, so for me it's not a big deal. But I think this game would probably be a very good game for VR. What's the issue you have with the first game VR? If you say that you want proper support, what's the problem with the first one? What's the reason you need to be better? Okay, so we need another 10 more titanium for the plasteel ingots.
Vital sign.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Stabilizing.
I need 3 more. That should be enough. know how much this rocket's going to take to build fully. Quite a lot of work. I couldn't flap my hands around. VR controls were just mouse emulators. Interesting, okay. I mean, I feel like their team probably has a much bigger budget this time around, so I think probably end up seeing a lot of improvements to a lot of things, a lot more polish. I don't know how high of a priority VR is on their list, but I feel like a game like this would be a pretty good VR game. How much lithium did I need? Not lithium, how much nickel did I need? I think it was 3. That should be enough, exactly enough. I think I needed a wiring kit as well, right? Okay. Ah, aerogel, right. What do I need for aerogel again? I think Subnautica had any VR support out of the box though. It's just a very Unreal Engine game, can be played in VR. Just that every Unreal Engine game can be played in VR. Well, then I think there's a good chance this one will be able to, hopefully. Probably. Okay, so how do we make aerogel again? We needed a ruby. We do have a ruby somewhere. In a menu though. Starting to run out of resource. I'm getting kind of worried about this. Getting a little bit worried. Alright, there's the aerogel. Let's see what we need next. You see people are boycotting the Odyssey because of the terrible casting. They were very verbal because of all the casting will bomb. I have seen a bunch about that, yes. Yeah, I don't know. They have made some strange casts for. Oh fuck! I need 2 aerogel. No, I need more rubies. Then okay, I guess we're gonna go get rubies. Damn it! We also probably gonna need nickel soon too. Wait, wait, let me just check. Maybe I have ruby on my storage. Let me just quickly check. What do I have on storage? Nope. Ah, crap. I guess we gotta go get rubies. Yeah, it is a bit strange that with the casting choices I have seen, they did mix a lot of actors and actresses for roles that don't really fit them. I don't know. I guess I'll wait and see what happens when it's released. When is it even coming out anyway? Have they completed filming yet? I'm trying to remember where I can get rubies from. Usually in the deeper places. July 17th. That's actually fairly soon. Maybe I'm just used to being abused by GTA and having to wait 20 years for things to come out. Oh god. Dude, we're literally gonna get GTA 7 when I'm like 50 years old. Like, unironically. Oh shit, I'm almost out of power of this thing. I do have a backup, right? Yeah, dude. Okay, so I need a ruby now. Usually in deeper areas along the walls and whatnot. I don't know if it'll be down there. That's deeper, but I don't think it's in that area. I'm not sure. I think there probably is some over here. I do remember finding ruby by these vents, I think. I guess while I'm here, I can get some more lithium. I need some of that too. Oh, hit. Wait, what happened? Can I get infected again? I can't, right? Can't get reinfected, surely. In this game, it's intentional though. They want you to get lost. I do understand that if you had a map, you would zoom by a lot faster. There are ways you can get around it. If you put down beacons everywhere, like little markers, you can mark exactly what's where. Oh, Leviathan. So there are ways you can kind of deal with it. To be fair. Doesn't help that it's day, that it's nighttime and I can't see shit. Oh boy, that's the void, right? I think. Is it the void? Maybe it's not. I don't know. Is it the void? Yeah, I think it is. Let me not go kill myself. Definitely not a good place to be. Why is it chase music? Oh, I hear a Leviathan. Oh, there it is. It's pretty far. Not too worried about that. I need ruby though. Keep hearing Leviathans. I'm gonna get myself killed. Oh fuck, there's a Leviathan. Bye bye. Another one. What is this shit? Oh crap. Oh, we did. Probably chasing me, right? Oh my god, another Leviathan? What is this hellhole? I have rocks and minigun. I need a I do have I can build a torpedo arm on my prawn suit, but this is an exploration vehicle. Holy crap, man. All I want is some damn rubies, and I forgot where to get the rubies from. Assassin's Creed leak, hex leaks occurred. What were the leaks? I haven't heard about leaks. What are the leaks? So it's not an American vehicle? Nah, very European vehicle. Dude, why are there so many Leviathans all around here? What is this crap? Just come across like 5 different Leviathans in the last like 30 seconds. Holy moly, all I want is some damn rubies. I mean, I could probably find rubies by going to the lost river, but I don't want to go all the way down there. I mean, I guess I might actually have to, because I can't remember where else to get them now. I know they were in like deeper parts of the ocean. The protagonist's name is reportedly Anika. She is descendant of Ezio. Sister Claudia, and we'll take descent of Ezio. I mean, the witch trials happened, I think, what, late 1600s, I think? Ezio was 40. I can't remember. When was Ezio around? I need Ruby. Let's see, welcome in. Rubies. Is it? I guess we could just go into. Honestly, at this point, I may as well just go into the lost river. Fuck it. I know there's rubies down there. I know there's rubies on the surface too. Not the surface, but somewhere above. I just can't remember where, so let's just go into Lost River. Kind of don't like going down here, but it is what it is. What is chasing me? I hear chase music again. Bro, I'm so lost. You know what? Oh, it's all the way there. Can't say you've seen a bad note on movie. I haven't watched all his movies, to be fair. There's one movie of his that I really want to watch that I haven't seen yet. What's it called? There's a movie that I heard was very good of his, but it's a little bit on the older side, kind of. That I actually haven't seen. I forgot the name of it.
Captain.
Get it? No. It's like almost 20 years old, I think, at this point. 15, 20 years old, something like that. I've got the name. I have forgored the name. Launched 1,000 ships. Huh? That ruby? It's blood. Crap. Pedro Pascal's in maybe. Wait, Pedro Pascal's in Odyssey? I haven't seen him in Odyssey. Well, I haven't seen him in the trailers. Dude, Pedro Pascal's in fucking everything nowadays. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually starting to get a little bit annoyed because it's starting to break my immersion. Every time I see Pedro Pascal, it's like he's so common in movies nowadays that it's actually starting to be annoying. Like, nothing against him, it's just like, holy shit, dude. Like, everyone just casts him for everything. He's not Odyssey? I don't know. I haven't seen him in any of the trailers, so I didn't think he was until I saw this comment. There's Ruby. My god, the amount of effort to get that. I'm gonna get more while I'm down here because I'm not coming down here again for more rubies. You know, it was an interesting movie. Has anyone ever seen the movie? What's it called? Cloud Atlas, I think. Where they had like literally 6 or 7 casts that acted the entire cast. There was like probably like 40 characters in the... What the fuck are you? There's probably like 40 characters in the entire movie, and they had like several cast members act all of them, which was quite funny. But it was actually quite a good movie, honestly. They should make a Cloud Atlas 2 and cast Pedro Pascal and make him solo act the entire cast. Make him act everyone. But honestly, Cloud Atlas is a pretty good movie. Has it been that much recently? I don't know, man. Every time I see something, he's in it. Fuck, he's in so many things. I would watch that. Ever his career was about 250 million. 250 million is quite a lot for movies. Usually, like, movies cap out like 200, 300 million. That's like usually the very high budget ones. Alright, I think I have enough rubies. I shouldn't have to get for a while. Yeah, honestly, the salary, you know what's... I don't know, man. I've got a weird... I think that actors and actresses are overpaid. Like, movies that have these high budgets, most of it goes to the actors and actresses. And I really don't think it's worth paying, like, such a ridiculous sum of money for them. Voice actors in games do a phenomenal job. I've seen so many good voice actors in games, and they don't get paid that much. Like, there's so many voice actors that voice act do phenomenal work in games that even do the motion capture, everything. And they don't earn that much. Like, do we really need to be paying actors and actresses like fucking $50 million for a role in a movie? I don't know. $50 million for Iron Man? No, I don't. He did a good job. He did a very good job, but $50 million good? I don't know. They're not even paying. You see, the thing is, they're not really paying for the actors themselves, not their ability. They're paying for the actor's name, and they're paying for the they're paying for the actors like fans. It's almost like a sponsorship. They're paying to try pull in fans of these actors to watch their movie. Which is probably why voice actors don't get as much money, because voice actors, because the characters in the games don't look like them often, people don't recognize who the voice actors are, so they don't get as much recognition. So although they're equally talented, if not even more talented in some ways than like proper Hollywood actors, they don't get nearly as much money because they don't have as much recognition. And it's kind of annoying, because I really do think a lot of them, almost all of them, are overpaid. At least the big ones, you know. They get paid way more for a movie that rolls around them. You know how much Robert Downey Jr. got paid in Avengers Endgame? He got paid $50 million, which was more than like almost the entirety of the rest of the cast combined. And that wasn't about Iron Man. As far as I'm aware, Avengers Endgame and whatever was not about Iron Man. But he got paid fucking $50 million for it. I wouldn't say Avengers revolved around Iron Man. I mean, you could say he's a little bit more important than the other characters, but he was... It wasn't about him. I don't know. I just don't think we need to be paying actors and actresses $50 million. It's kind of ridiculous. I bet Matt Damon saw nowhere closer for Odyssey. Probably not, although he is a pretty big actor, so I'm sure he did get at least a couple of million, but still. I do think that compared to Hollywood actors, voice actors get very, very under-recognized. Like, you don't really know that half the time. You really don't really know that many. Besides, like most people don't. You know Troy Baker. You know a couple, but you don't really know. And it's also hard because you can't see them. Sometimes a voice actor can act a random character in a game. You don't even know who the character is. Just some random NPC, and you don't even realize that it's acted by this person or whatever.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Kingdom Come Deliverance both had blown up on Twitch. Yeah, okay. That one, they actually made a point to like capitalize on that and stream the game while it came out. So they did a good job at like. But like, for example, right? You know Roger Clark from Red Dead Redemption?
Seek fluid intake.
He was a phenomenal voice actor. I mean, he won like an award that year at Game Awards for Best Voice Actor. I don't really see him in any other games. I don't see him anywhere. I mean, I know he makes some videos on YouTube where he talks about Red Dead Redemption. But like, I feel like that guy did such a good job, and like, I barely see much of him.
Stabilizing.
I see like nothing of him. And I think he did a phenomenal job. You guys know Roger Clark, right? You know the one. Mr. Arthur Morgan. The Saros guy is actually like a real actor. Like I've seen him in a couple of things. One of them being The Haunting of Hill House. No, Haunting. Yeah, no, it was a Blind Man. I actually can't remember if it was Blind Man or Hill House. Whatever. One of the two. But the guy from Saros isn't like an actual actor. Happy birthday. That'll be fun. But yeah, I'm actually, I don't know why I don't see that actor more. Where is Roger Clark in games? Why don't I see him more? Or do I just not recognize his voice? Because like, that guy's a phenomenal voice actor. Why don't I see him in more games? Or am I just not noticing it? I don't know. Where's the alien tank quick? You mean the fish tank? Voice actors are mostly established actors. Some of them are. Things like companies like Death Stranding are using, or not companies, but people like Kojima are very heavily leaning towards like actual voice actors. Like not voice actors, actual actors, should I say? But I don't know. I also don't feel like I don't like this idea of feeling like you have to use real actors. Some voice actors do a very good job sometimes, even people that like barely aren't very well known. And if you're gonna just hire real actors, then kind of, I don't know. I just don't want to have a situation, right, where I've got to play a game. I don't want to go into a world in the future where I have to play a game that has a budget of like $100 million and like $30 million went for a voice actor of the game because they're a real actor. Now we have to hire Hollywood actors, and then you make a game, and the game ends up having like a $200 million budget, but like half of the budget, not more than half the budget, went to the cast. And it's like, well, now my game is shit because I got some good voice actors. I don't want to go live in that world. Okay, I'm at the tank. What do I do? Why does it matter to you? You'll still love it? No, it does matter to me because budget does a couple of things. There's supposed to be a way to get into it. Oh, maybe I can't because, you know, it's probably because the room is too small. Maybe, I don't know, because I can't get into it from here. Maybe I've got to go from the side. It does matter to me because if a game, right, let's say there's a game that, would you rather a game of a $200 million budget where $100 million went to the cast, or would you rather a game of a $200 million budget where they got good voice actors that aren't bad at all, but they're not fucking A-list Hollywood celebrities? So although they're very good, they're not as well known, and they only spent, I don't know, maybe $1 million on the budget for the cast. So now they have like $99 million more to do better graphics, better game mechanics, more stuff in the game. I'd much rather have the latter. It makes a big difference to me. Definitely $100 million to the cost. No. Why? For what reason? We're going to be a voice? No, I'm not. I'm not underestimating. I'm not saying you must get a bad cast, but I'm saying that voice actors, you get phenomenal voice actors that aren't A-list celebrities, that won't have a huge amount of money being demanded for their salaries, that will do a equal good job, if not even better in some cases, and won't want like a $40 million salary. Like, that's the thing. These A-list celebrities will ask for like 20, 30, 40 million dollars half the time for their appearance, whereas another voice actor, a decent voice actor will, I don't know, only want like, I don't know, $100,000, $200,000, right? And they're still very good. I'd much rather have the money be used more productively. Have to spend money to make money? Okay, so if I decide I'm going to open up a burger shop tomorrow and I'm going to just invest $500 billion into the burger shop, I can also say I got to invest money to make money. You got to do it reasonably. You can't just say, oh, I'm going to invest money to make money. I could also go make some YouTube videos and go hire the world's most expensive editor and spend, I don't know, like $5,000 on the thumbnail and everything. Doesn't mean I'm going to make that money back. Doesn't mean it's a good thing. Another 0-10 analogy. Okay, I'll give you a very simple analogy, right? I could go and I've seen prices of some of these like top tier editors, the ones that edit for big content creators, and they will cost like $5,000 a month, right? For editing. And I've seen thumbnail artists that will charge like $20, $30 per thumbnail. I could go invest all that money, right? And I probably would get some extra views, but the salaries and the amount of money that I would spend would make me lose more money than I would gain. Why would I do that? You could say, but you got to spend more money to make money. That's terrible. I could use the money way better. The act is the hook. No, it's not. There's plenty of good voice actors in games that have made, like Roger Clark. No one fucking knew who he was before Redemption. Look at what a good job he did. No one fucking knew who he was. Unknown person. I would never want anyone else to play Red Redemption besides besides Roger Clark. No one fucking knew who he was. Look what a good job he did. I don't need fucking Robert Downey Jr. to act Arthur Morgan in Red Redemption. Give me a good voice actor like Roger Clark. I'm happy. I don't need you to go hire Scarlett Johansson or fucking Margaret Robbie or whatever to voice act in my game. Just give me a good voice actor and we're good. Like, look at Roger Clark. He's like one of the best voice actors ever. He won for Red Redemption. He literally won an award for best voice actor that year. And no one knew who he was beforehand. I don't even know if he acted in anything else before that. Rockstar don't need to do that, but a new studio breaking into new genre are doing that. He did? Well, if he did, I did not know who the fuck he was beforehand. No one did. He was completely unknown before Red Redemption. And I would much rather have voice actors like there's nothing. You can't tell me he did a bad job. He did a phenomenal job. And I tell you now, he did it with 1/1,000,000th of the salary that Robert Downey Jr. would have done it with, you know? And you know what? I'm happy for it because I'm much rather happy with my game having a good voice actor that doesn't charge like $20 gajillion than an over-budgeted voice actor that is over-budgeted real actor that obviously will do a good job probably, but unnecessary. Tried to build a port door. What, have you been on top? Can I even build? How do I build this? Maybe like a vertical connector? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of getting like ridiculously expensive voice actors. I'm just not. I need to put this down. Multiple room glass. Ugh. About what they deserve, it's about the market. No, that's completely different. That's completely different. Listen, women football, it's a whole other thing. You can't have women and men competing together. Women, will obviously be a disadvantage. That's a whole other class. But voice actors are not a disadvantage compared to regular actors. They can still, I mean, I guess you could say financially speaking, they're a disadvantage because they don't have as much branding. You don't see their faces often, so they don't get as much recognition. But voice actors in video games can do just as good of a job, if not better than regular actors. But they don't have the reputation to inflate their budget as much. So they're much cheaper than regular actors. And I would much rather a budget be used on my damn game than having to spend like $100 million on some voice actors that are real actors that will do an equal job to anyone else that were not anyone, but like another decent voice actor that will not be charged that much. Exhibition 33 would not have sold as many copies. I can't speak on behalf of everyone. To be fair, I did not even... Me personally, I did not even know who he was until I actually looked at that. The only thing I've seen him in is there was a movie once called Starlight. What's it called? Something. It was like a fantasy movie. I do remember him in that. That's the only time I've actually remembered Charlie Cox before Expedition 33. So I wasn't like, oh my god. I will tell you one that I was pretty excited about was Andy Serkis. That one I was actually pretty excited about. But Andy Serkis at least he does something that he's actually genuinely a very good voice actor, because you've seen him in like things like Gollum and in Lord of the Rings. So he actually can. I need to build. Oh, I need crystalline sulfur. He actually does bring a lot to the table when it comes to voice acting, not just regular like his face. Like he actually can do stuff with his voice that's actually pretty cool. And he's voice acted in other games as well before. But yeah. Yeah, I know Charlie Cox is in Daredevil. I know I watched Daredevil. I do know he's in Daredevil. The only thing I haven't watched Daredevil. The only thing I've seen Charlie Cox in before Expedition 33 was that movie. It was a long time ago. It was like 15 years ago. It was some fantasy movie. It was called something Starlight or Star. I don't know, something like that. It was It was like a cool little fan. It was Robert De Niro is also in that movie. I forgot the name. These big name. That wasn't I'll take. What? What was I'll take? Ezra's, I can guarantee you right now. I can guarantee you right fucking now. If Red Dead Redemption were to have spent all their budget hiring A-list celebrities, the game would have been far worse than what it is today. I can guarantee you. If Red Dead Redemption said, okay, we're gonna hire this main act, this actor, and they spent like $100 million on actors and voice actors, the game would have been a lot worse than it was today. You wanna know why? Because Red Dead Redemption did cool things where they'd have a mission, right? Charlie Cox being a no. I'm not saying he's a nobody. I said I don't know who he was, so it didn't have a draw for me. I didn't say he was a nobody. Why are you misconstruing what I'm saying? I never said he was a nobody. I said I did not know him that much before Expedition 33 because I haven't seen him in anything that I've watched besides one movie. I didn't say he was a nobody. You literally just completely warped what I said into a completely different statement. Nah, that's a very fair assumption to make. It is an extremely fair assumption. Red Dead Redemption did things with their budget. They did cool stuff like you'd have a mission where you would go into a hot air balloon, fly above the clouds for one mission. You'd see the entire like cloud system that is more advanced than even like flight simulator games in a cowboy game where you have no reason to make clouds as advanced as they did. They did it for one mission. They did plenty of stuff in Redemption like that for one mission, and they never used it again because they had a budget. They did stuff with it. They did cool stuff. But if you have voice actors that are eating away all your budget, you have to make cuts in your gameplay, and you have to make cuts everywhere else. It's a finite budget. You can't. You got to spend. Everything's a resource. You go. Okay, well, we can allocate this much to gameplay. We can allocate this much to this. If you give everything to voice actors, you got to cut other stuff. I think they could have hired any actor they wanted, but that's not how they do it. I mean, Rockstar still, especially back then, they still had a budget to work with, and they weren't like this infinite budget machine they are today. Today, possibly, but even then, there's always a cut. There's always a cost, right? You can always allocate things more efficiently and more smartly. They need to spend less money on marketing. I don't know if it's... I mean, I guess you could call it a marketing cost, I suppose, but... I don't know. I feel like, you know what's good marketing? When the game comes out and every person alive praises the game as the best game ever. You want to, like, look for this, for example. I'm going to show you guys something cool here. Watch this. I'll show you some marketing. I have the literal data to prove this kind of marketing. I have my own data. Watch here. My own internal data from YouTube. Watch this. Watch this. So, every single Expedition 33 video that I have, every single one, right, has a graph that is similar to this. Right? Take a look at this. You see this? It goes zoop, and then it flattens out, and then it goes zoop again. Every single Expedition 33 video has this zoop. Look at the date of it. 30th, around about the 15th to 30th of to January. You want to know why? Because people heard about it at the Game Awards and they started buying the game. This graph it's very zoomed up. By the way, if I showed you Mo, look, you'll see this is actually a much more pronounced spike over here. But this graph of it, the reason why they had this big increase over here, right, is because of the Game Awards. Because everyone said it was the best game ever made. It's not actually the best game ever made. It's very good. Not the best game ever made, but it's very good. But because of that, I can clearly see they sold more copies. People were buying it because of the hype of Game Awards. You make a good game, people buy the game because people word of mouth, people say it's a very good game and people buy it. 5% of their sales. I mean, it's like it equates to like 20% of my views on YouTube. Like everyone, it doesn't look as extreme when you look at it on that graph because it's it's very like stretched out on desktop. But if I look at it on my mobile phone, it literally goes like big spike at the beginning, then it flattens out, and then a little like smaller spike, but another notable spike, and then and that spike came from the Game Awards because of all the people saying, "Oh, best game ever! Wow, 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 wow," and that making a good game sold them more copies. And even to this day, a lot of my Expedition 33 videos still get decent views because, I mean, it's a good game. It lasted long. Most of the other games that I've made videos on, after like a month, they flatten out and they get like 2 views a month at best. Most of them. But Expedition 33 has steadily, done fairly well over the time. But again, I would much rather have a good game. I'm running in circles here. I need to go underground. I'm like very distracted. Sorry. Let me go down to get crystalline mumbo jumbo. But point being is that I just don't feel like it's necessary to be spending exorbitant amounts of money on Hollywood actors when voice actors have done such a good job. There's so many talented voice actors out there that have done so much in the gaming industry, and I don't see why I need to see like 1 million voice actors from Hollywood actors when they charge so much damn money. What you want? I want a good game. I think everyone wants a good game, do we not? I want a good game. Is that so unreasonable to ask as a gamer? Is it so unreasonable to ask for a good game? I want a good game. I feel like everyone wants a good game. And voice acting is a big part of what makes a good game. But voice acting does not require a Hollywood celebrity to be good. But everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. At the end of the day, everyone wants a good game. Miskin, less opportunity. I mean, that too, just for the I guess you could say the ethical point of it, not ethical, but I mean the moral point of view of, I mean I'm not going to hold it against someone. If you want to make money, you do what you need to make money. Fine, whatever. But I personally feel like when a game is good, it almost speaks for itself, right? Like, when the game comes out and every other person on the internet is saying this is the best game they've ever played, that is the marketing you want, right? You want everyone to talk about this game is like life-changing, best thing ever. That's your marketing. Like, it can be nice. I will say this much. It can be nice sometimes to see maybe a bigger celebrity in a game. Let's say I don't ever want to see celebrities in my games. I'm not saying that. I just feel like I'm scared we move into a universe in the future where I don't want the gaming industry to become Hollywood, where we're paying actors just for their name, their fans. You're buying actors for like their fans, their name, because then it all becomes becomes commercialized. It loses a lot of its soul. It just becomes a big commercial. I mean, obviously gaming is commercialized. I'm not saying it isn't, but it just becomes more so. I don't want to live in a world where it's just all about which actor we can get to pump up our sales and how do we make a shit game but have good marketing and sell copies even though it's a shit game. And that's the world we go towards if everything's just about hiring the most expensive actors as possible just to push up the hype for the game. Meanwhile, the gameplay is held together by duct tape and the game is riddled with bugs because you cut all the other costs.
Explanation unclear at this time.
The major downside to lesser known actors or even bigger actors say the game has unexplainable success, but the downside is that person will always be known for that role. Roger Clark will always be Arthur Morgan and he can go small. I mean, that's not what he can easily now. Well, he should easily be able to go voice act anywhere else because now people go, oh wow, this guy's very good, let's hire him. I didn't bring water with me, that's stupid. You're literally saying that that Roger Clark's success was working against him. I don't know why it would work against him. Why should it work against him? I didn't bring water with me. This is bad. Oh, I need to go back and get water. Fuck's sake. Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough. Typecasting? I mean, I don't see why. Typecasting happens when you're acting in the same role all the time. Either you're always a villain or you're Jim Carrey and you're always acting in comedic roles. Then you get typecasted. But, I mean, just being very successful at one role that you did shouldn't automatically make you typecasted. How his career... to be fair, I haven't really Googled that much about his career since Red Dead Redemption. I personally haven't found him in any games just by listening, but I haven't read through all the credits. So I actually don't know. But I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm willing to entertain the idea that Red Dead Redemption somehow worked against him rather than for him, because that to me sounds crazy. Like, the guy doesn't even have that accent in real life. He doesn't even sound anything like Arthur Morgan. He put on an accent specifically for that game. So, like, it's not even who he naturally is. But yeah, either way, I want to see more. I want to see more Roger Clarks in my games rather than Robert Downey Jr.'s. I think Robert Downey Jr. is a great actor, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I think Robert Downey Jr. is a great actor, but you know, we could do both. I mean, sometimes, sure. Like, you can. I'm not against having some big actors every now and then. I just don't want to. I'm just scared we eventually move it towards a universe where, like, you just have big AAA games that do nothing but pump main actors into everything, and then what determines a game's success is how many big actors you can pull to drive your sales. When in actual fact the gameplay is garbage, but hey, you got like 20 A-list celebrities, so people get baited into buying the game anyway, and the game is actually garbage. I'm very scared of that happening. Has it happened yet? It hasn't happened yet. I know, but it's something you know, it could happen eventually. Or maybe it won't. Maybe I'm just looking for problems where there aren't any problems. Could be too. It could be. But all I'm saying is that Hollywood actors get paid an exorbitant amount of money for their roles, whereas voice actors in video games get paid a fraction of the amount. Yet voice actors in games are sometimes just as good, if not better, than Hollywood actors for like gaming. And I'm okay with that, kind of, because it means that, you know, the cost of the game gets to get used more productively rather than spending everything on fucking actors and actresses. Plus, half the time you don't even see the fucking actors or actresses' face, so you don't even know who the hell they are. I guess when it comes to celebrities, they make a point to actually show the actress's face, like Ella Fanning or Norman Reedus or whatever. Why'd I kill a thing? I shouldn't have killed a thing. But yeah, you know, an example which I kind of didn't hate was Cyberpunk. They had quite a big cast. They had a very big budget, so they could kind of get away with it. But they used Idris Elba and Keanu Reeves, just two. Yeah, it was okay. I can live with like one or two. One or two's alright. I just don't want to see the entire fucking game cast be like just A-list celebrities in Hollywood. Mocap is incredibly long. It is quite a demanding thing, and it's not easy to do. That's why I say I think voice actors are they don't get nearly as much recognition as A-list celebrities do, like in Hollywood, but I don't think it's not like they're doing anything less than. They just don't, their face is not always seen. Like, how many games has Troy Baker been in? And half of them we don't even know who he is because he changes his voice. Or look at for example, Nolan North, right? The guy for Uncharted. That guy has a huge range. He voice acts. He can voice act a fucking dog in a game if he wants to. He voice acts so many characters and such like huge. He's the crazy German Nazi in what's it called? In Call of Duty World Zombies, the Richtofen. Sounds nothing like Nolan North, but he voice acts it nonetheless. But because you never really see his face, you don't even realize who he is most of the time until you actually. I didn't even realize until many years later that, oh shit, Richtofen is actually Nolan North. I was like, no way. I don't know that. How am I supposed to know that? I have to read the credits of the game. So they get no recognition because, well, unless people read credits, they don't know who they are half the time. So because they get no recognition, they don't have as big of a fan base as someone like Robert Downey Jr., who you always see in the movie, obviously, so you know who it is. And because you always see their face, they get a lot of recognition, and therefore their fee goes up because they have a much bigger following. Subnautica 2 is coming out tomorrow? Yes! It's coming out in like 30 hours from now?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Zoe Saldana being the most successful female actor? I thought that was Scarlett Johansson. I thought she was the highest paid female actress. Unless was she overtaken recently? Oh, it took her this year. Interesting. It's kind of weird though, because I don't really see Scarlett Johansson that much lately. Yet she recently won like highest paid female actress, and I was like, huh? Last time I saw you in something was like Avengers.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This show is going to be in loads. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it on much lately. Morgan Freeman is the only person who is recognized both as a voice actor and no, Andy Serkis also. Andy Serkis he's voice acted in a couple of games, and he's done a very good job in them. Does Morgan Freeman actually voice act in games? What games is he voice acting? I actually don't even know. I didn't actually know he's been in any games. I had no idea that that Morgan Freeman actually acted in or voice acted in games. Like he means voice artists in general for voiceovers. Oh. But I think I must say I do think that in terms of like Hollywood celebrities that would fit well in gaming industry is Andy Serkis. That guy is very talented. The way he the things he's a very good actor and voice actor. He's like the kind of Hollywood celebrity that I would actually be very happy to see in a game because he does a good job. Andy Serkis is great. Has anyone ever played a game called Heavenly Sword? He was also the main villain in Heavenly Sword. I don't know if anyone ever played that. Any Heavenly Sword friends? It's kind of like female God of War, kind of. It's actually a pretty good game. I'm surprised they made number 2 of it. It was actually a pretty good game. Genuinely, the best way I could describe it is female God of War. Iron Man game. They have made Iron Man games and they were terrible. I played, when Iron Man came out, there was a video game of it. and my mom came back from overseas and she bought 2 games for me for PS3. She bought me Uncharted 1 and she bought me Iron Man. I literally, I was so excited for the Iron Man game. I played Iron Man for like a week or 2 and it was actually so garbage. And after playing for a week or 2, I was like, okay, what's this other game she got me? She got me something. I was like, what is this Uncharted game? I was like, what is this? This looks weird. And I played Uncharted and it instantly became like my favorite game of all time at that time, not today. But at that point, it was like my favorite game ever. I was like, holy shit, why was I spending all my time why was I wasting all my time with this garbage Iron Man game? But yeah, they have made Iron Man games in the past. They've all been terrible. But that was back in the era where they kept making like movie crossovers into games, but like cheap ripoffs. Like I played a bunch of Transformer games as well. They were also garbage. They made Transformer games. They made, 1 second. I'm talking to myself. Yeah, the Spider-Man games, they have made quite a few. Some of them have, I've heard, been kind of bad. That have been like cash grabs. But they obviously have made some decent ones. But there was a weird period in time where like, it was like 2012, between like 20, no, not even 20. Yeah, between like 2012 and like 2014. There was this weird period of time, or 2015 even. No, not 2015. No. No, I'm being stupid. Sorry, not how long ago? No, not that, even earlier than that. Like 2008, actually. It was like 2007 to 2010, somewhere around there. There was this weird period of time where they just kept making a bunch of garbage Hollywood, not Hollywood, like, well, I guess Hollywood. They kept making a bunch of garbage like, game adaptations of movies, and they did them so badly. They did them so badly. I hated them so much. Every time I played them, I tried one of Terminator, was garbage. Hey Frankie, welcome in. It was so garbage that I literally finished the game in a day, and it was so bad. It was the first time I ever did this. But I literally took it while I told my dad the game was horrible. And my dad actually went back to the store and said, this game is terrible. We would like to replace it or change it to something else. They did not want to do it. They actually did. But it was so bad. There was a Terminator game that was terrible. I played 2 Transformer games that were both terrible. I played an Iron Man game that were terrible. I played... There were so many games I played that were terrible. There were 1 or 2 good ones. I actually really liked Harry Potter. The Harry Potter games they made. They made some good Harry Potter games. Those were decent. They made a Spider-Man or 2 on PS2 that was actually not bad. But most of them were terrible. Titled game even back then. I mean... To be fair, I wasn't really. It was actually just bad enough that it actually made me complain. I've never actually taken a game back out of just... But that one was so bad, I was like, is this even a... It was so short as well. It took me like 4 hours to beat. It was short, it was bad, it was just terrible. Wait, I need more iron cubes. What's this for? Where does that go? Wait, how do I get out of this facility? I'm deep underwater. I need to get outside. 1 game, 2 or 3 Harry Potter games were good too. Spider-Man was fun. Yeah, there were some good Spider-Man games. But there was some really, really bad adaptations too. Is it down this way? Yeah, it's this way. Okay. The Matrix. There was 1 very bad Matrix game and there was 1 very good one. I think there were 2 Matrix games. 1 was terrible, 1 was very good. Fuck. Do I need a prawn suit to be here? Am I gonna die? Do I have to come back with a prawn suit? Please don't make me have to come back with a prawn suit. Is there crystalline somewhere here that I can just get to without dying? There's some. Come on, let me get some more. Let me die. But there was, I do remember there was, I think it was called The Matrix Path of Neo. I do remember playing a Matrix game that was very good. I think they also made a decent Lord of the Rings game as well. I do remember playing a solid Lord of the Rings game. But there were just so many others that were terrible. I mean, if I was taking that much damage, I could probably be here for a little while before I die. The Harry Potter game was so much fun. I like the second and the third one. I didn't play the first one, but I heard the first one wasn't terrible either. But I like 2 and 3 quite a bit. Let me grab some air. I know what you're going to say. There's a new Harry Potter coming out. I know, I'm aware. I know. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it because the first one they made, well, the first new one they made, like, it was very good from an environmental point, and like the world was great, but the story was very, very bad. I hated the story. So if they can make a better story, then that'll be cool, because the story they made was terrible. Very good world though, very cool, like, reimagining of, I wouldn't even call it reimagining, it was pretty accurately imagined. Yeah, Radcliffe has done nothing since then. He's Daniel Radcliffe. He there was one thing he was that was pretty interesting. I remember seeing him in something called Woman in Black, some horror movie. That was actually pretty cool. I like that movie. Prisoner 1, yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban. Was the box office darling? I actually liked it though. I actually liked it. Like, it's a horror movie, and for me, horror movies are very like that. I find I usually struggle to get into them. Like, I usually don't really like horror movies that much, but I actually like that one for some reason. He was also, Daniel Radcliffe was also one of those. He was also in Now You See Me Too, right? I didn't really like his character that much. I thought it was a kind of a bit of a boring character, but he was also the villain in Now You See Me Too. Royalties Harry Potter, so he's, wait, is he royalties? I thought only, do actors get royalties? I thought only what's her face gets royalties. Oh, they do? Really? I don't know that. Even if they don't use their likeness, just for using the story that he did not write. Because, like, if they make a Harry Potter game and they don't actually have him as a voice or as an actor or anything, then I'm trying to understand why he would get royalties. They're not using his likeness. There's a whole short video, game actors opening their residual checks. Interesting, I don't know that. $95 million from all the Harry Potter royalties. Holy shit. Interesting. Yeah, Harry Potter's definitely turned into a pretty good cash cow, I would say. Turned into a very good cash cow. I guess a lot of franchise like that, right? Lord of the Rings 2, I guess, probably. Yeah, really great guy. I mean, most of the actors in Harry Potter universe seem like they're pretty cool people. What the fuck? Why did it seem to make growl noises? Okay, I need to build this rocket. Yeah, HBO's done this since Game of Thrones ended. Speaking of HBO, I heard that recently a Knight's Tale. What's it called? Knight something? Fuck. What's the name? Chat, remind me again. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. There we go. I heard that is like getting more views recently than even main like Game of Thrones was. Is that true? Is it actually like outviewing? Okay, outviewed compared to Game of Thrones? 'Cause that's kind of crazy if that's true. I need to watch it. I really need to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. Okay, so apparently I need to build a hatch on this thing. Oh, I can. Okay, so you build a hatch here, which needs... What's in titanium? I should have that. I got more buzz in House of Dragons and it has more compelling characters. I haven't watched House of Dragons either, to be fair, so I don't even know. Yeah, the final season of Game of Thrones is not the best. It wasn't the worst either. I do think it gets a bit overhated sometimes, but yeah, it wasn't the best. I do want to watch House of Dragons though. Where do I have any quartz? I do. One. I do want to watch House of Dragons and Knight of the Seven Kingdoms at some point. Yeah, I mean it was rushed. It was rushed. I do think it. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to turn into glass. Oh. It was overhated. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't like the worst thing ever, like people make it out to be. It was a little bit rushed though, that's for sure. Apparently there was supposed to be like a bunch more episodes, and there was supposed to be even another season, but I don't know. Apparently there was some reason why they had to just rush. I can't remember. I remember watching a YouTube video on this at some point saying there was a contract or there was scheduled for like another season or several more episodes or something like that, but they just zoomed for some reason. I don't know what the reason. I forgot. It was a long time ago I watched this. Okay, I need to find crystal. Frauds? Wait, what do you mean George R. R. Martin fraud? He's a writer, right? Why would he be a fraud? He wrote dozens of shitty books that no one will read. But that doesn't really make him a fraud though. If he writes a bunch of bad books and then one banger, it doesn't make him a fraud. Is there no glass down here? Oh, fuck's sake, man. You know what receives a lot of hate, but did very well for TV series Disney wants to do is She-Hulk. I never watched She-Hulk, so I can't comment. They went to work on Star Wars, they rushed it. Ah. Am I excited for Subnautica 2? Yes, I am. I'm very excited. I love survival crafters, and Subnautica 2, so from what I've seen, looks great. Yeah, looking quite forward to it. And I'm lost in this cave. Great. Oh, that's not good. How about you? Also excited? Will I stream Subnautica 2? Yes. I will be streaming. I'll also be making a lot of guides on it too. I will be trying to cover it as extensively as I can. And I'm probably gonna die because I don't know how to get out of here. Holy shit, where's the exit? I don't find any glass in here. I thought all these caves have glass. Apparently this one doesn't.
30 seconds.
Okay, I mean, I had glass and then I wasted it all. But yeah, Subnautica 2, very excited for it. Thanks for follow us a little is it Mosby or Moose Boy? Might be Moose Boy actually. But thanks so much for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, Subnautica 2 looks really, really good. I just hope there is enough content to keep me busy for a while, because I mean, the developers did say that this game will surprise people just how much content it has. So I'm not entirely sure what that means. Obviously, it means there's going to be a lot of content, but yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. Like, we haven't had a new Subnautica game in quite a while. When last did I save? About 1 second ago. Nah, it will be more than 3. Like, I think minimum will be at least like 20-ish hours minimum. We'll see though. Okay, there, I got my glass, finally. But, yeah, I hope that there is, a decent amount to do. It should be. I mean, they've already made one game, right? So they know what... They don't have to like reinvent the wheel. They know what works, they know what doesn't work. So they don't have to waste too much time like experimenting with different concepts and ideas. They just go, okay, this worked, this didn't work, let's improve on this, let's cut that, let's do this better, let's do less of that. Which you would imagine should mean they had more time to add content. The story behind the game development is crazy. What of Subnautica? I haven't actually read up about it. What happened? I know that when it started off, it wasn't supposed to be like this big of a game. They started off as a very like, kind of like little side project, kind of like let's see what happen, like what we can do with this, and it end up kept getting updates and added to a point where it's pretty big. But I don't know that much else about the story. I haven't like read into it. This is my first playthrough. This actually is my first playthrough. I did play it long ago when it came out. I didn't play that much of it. I think it came out when I was still streaming Gwent, or when Gwent came out, and I got distracted by Gwent. But I did play it when it came out, but I didn't finish it. This is my first time actually trying to finish it, which I should be able to do now because I'm right by the end. I've got to build the rocket, so I've almost finished the main story. I just got to build the rocket, and yeah. then we are, I think, finished the story. That thing eating my hey, don't eat my ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Try to go in there, forget. Yeah, I don't think I will. Let's see. Okay, I can put the panel. Oh, I can't put a panel here. Okay, lied to me. How do you get in this sub? How do you get in? How do you get in the fish tank? I don't know how you went to get in this fish tank. The hatch does not do it. I can't place it here. How do you get in here? I don't understand. Try to find a giant worm creature. You mean the ghost leviathan? Right online, the CEO of the dev company promised the dev of... Yeah, that's for Subnautica 2, yes. I know about the Subnautica 2 drama. Said a hatch on it. I'm so lost. I mean, this is a hatch, but like... I literally can't put it on. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, what do I need to build the rockets? But yes, I do remember hearing something to do with the publisher Crofton, and apparently there's like some kind of legal dispute. It's still ongoing, by the way. And I don't know, something about the publisher is owed something $1 million if the game reaches a certain amount of sales, or I don't know, man. Something like that. So what I need, which battery do I need? I need iron power cell times 2. God, this is such a pain to build. Asking AI for advice on how to avoid paying out. Oh, I think I heard about that too, yes. Although I don't know how they would know that, but I did hear about that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, ion power cell. I need uranite crystal times 3, lead and glass. I do have most of that, I think, if not all of it. So uranite. Glass. I need 2 of these though. It's actually very expensive to build. Then lead. Do I have any more lead? I don't think I have any more lead. I have to go get more lead. Fuck, man. Next generation. I don't know how it works in schools when it comes to ChatGPT, and like I feel like you could just get AI to do all your homework for you. I don't know how that's gonna work in this generation. Like I know if I had ChatGPT, I probably would have used that shit to take a picture of my math equation and say, "Can you just do the answers for me so I can go back to playing games?" I'm sure I would have done that. I don't know how kids are gonna learn nowadays. They're just gonna ask AI for everything. Using AI to help his college thesis? I mean, you could easily do it. AI can easily do a lot of your schoolwork for you. Find the smallest creature I can find. I mean, those are pretty small. Those things over there. I need more lead. I may have underestimated how much of a grind it is to get this. Is it it is in a multi-purpose room, yes. Currently it is in a multi-purpose room. But lead or lithium? I think it's lithium. No. I hear a Leviathan nearby. Oh, there's one. That ain't crazy. Impossible. Sure. I have someone power washing my driveway, and somehow the wooden gate down the side of my house has caught fire. Huh? First of all, what's power washing? Oh, you mean like with like, oh, pressure washing. Okay, I know pressure. Oh, you mean like where they have like a water thingy and yeah. How much the price graphics being improved in the sequel? Quite substantially considering it's using a modern engine like Unreal Engine 5. I don't know how you get fire from that. Maybe unless the machine itself malfunction, the machine, because the machine probably has electronics in it that I suppose could cause a fire. I don't know. Speaking of, Chad, you want to hear something terrifying I googled yesterday? Don't ask me why. But I googled, is it theoretically possible for an entire planet to be made out of water? Everything, all the way to its core, every single part of the planet to be made of water. Is that possible? I actually googled that yesterday. Why did I google that? I don't know. But apparently it is theoretically possible, and apparently scientists do suspect that it is that there are worlds that could be like that. And here's what's more interesting: did you know that with all the pressure in the near the core, not even near the core, even much before you get to the core, did you know that apparently I'm out of uranite? Fuck! Let me go check the Cyclops. Apparently that the core would be incredibly hot, right? Like the Earth's core, very, very hot, but it would still be in a solid form. It would be solid water, because apparently water can exist in a superheated state, but if the compression is high enough, it can still be in a solid state because the pressure pushes the water molecules into a state of being solid even at very high temperatures. So apparently, a theoretical entire planet made of water would have a solid like ice mass, like a core, but the ice would be boiling hot, not more than boiling, it would be super hot, right? Like tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of degrees. Isn't that interesting? I thought that was very interesting. Could you imagine living on a planet where if you look down, you know there's no end, it goes down forever? Forever water, infinite water. Imagine that. Did I watch Project Hail Mary? No. It's 100 light years from Earth, but how would they know that it's full water from this far away? How would they know that the whole thing is made of water? Like, I'm not just talking about a water world in terms of like the surface all being water. I mean everything being made of water. Everything. Not just the surface. Everything. So if they say water world, they might not necessarily mean like water to its core. Because I don't just mean the surface being made of water. I mean everything being made of water. It's pretty interesting. I need more uranite. I really don't want to need more uranite, but I need more uranite. I have to go get more uranite. Damn it, man. This needs so much. This rocket needs so much resources to build. It's actually kind of insane. Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. I mean, like an actual planet. I think it's very. If it does exist, it'll be very unlikely. Because, like, how would all that water even get there in the first place? I don't know. But theoretically, it could exist. Just imagine that, an entire planet made completely of water. Everything. Would be terrifying. Okay, but this doesn't say that it's like fully 100% made of water. It just it looks like some kind of water world, but water world does not mean that everything's water. Like I mean like literally everything. Never coalesce into a planet. Planets formation usually require heavy elements. Yeah, I know it's very. So the thing is the formation of it. I don't know how it how it would form, right? But according to scientists, they suspect that it theoretically can exist, and with how vast the universe is, they believe that there might be some that exist, right? It would be. I don't know what circumstance would need to happen for that to happen, for it to exist, but. The universe is so big that I think that there's probably a lot of possibilities of all kinds of bizarre things that we just don't know because there's just so much out there. Oh, this planet would have a core. It would actually have a core. So theoretically, a planet made completely of water would actually it wouldn't be liquid all the way through. The water apparently at its core would be in such a high compressive state that it would become solid ice, even though it would be incredibly high temperature. It would be like lava, but it would be solid, if that makes sense. Because of how hard, because of the compression pushing all the molecules very tightly packed together, like it is in ice. Yeah, but I mean, what you said, I did what you said. You said the entire planet's covered in water, but I'm not talking about covered in water. I'm talking about full water. Not just covered. I mean, everything water. Okay, I need to go now get Uranite. I really hate how much I'm being forced to come down here. They should try hydraulic press in water. Oh, they have. The scientists have observed water in like solid states that aren't at cold temperatures. It is definitely possible. If you compress water enough, even at like regular temperatures, water can become ice. There's a lot of studies done on it. For such a mass to become a nucleus, something heavy is needed. I mean, you know how much pressure would be in the center of a planet like that? Holy shit. Like the Mariana Trench is how much? How deep? 8 kilometers deep, and the pressure there is like practically nothing can survive. Could you imagine a planet that's tens of thousands of kilometers deep? How much more pressure there would be? Holy shit. Like that would be an extraordinary amount of pressure. Some demented sounds. Is it aggroed on me? Oh shit, it's aggroed on me. Fuck, leave me alone, please. You can make slime from water. I think theoretically you could, but oh, you get this material from up here even. You have to go all the way down to the fucking core. But I need the other stuff now, the green one. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird and interesting. I was reading about it last night, and I thought it was quite interesting what I read. Obviously, a lot of it's very theoretical and nothing like this really exists, but I thought it was just interesting to imagine. I need to find what's it called? Not magnetite. I need to find that other green uranite. That's what I need. There's uranite. That's what I need. Please stop trying to chomp on me. Hey Blobby, welcome in. Where do I find the best spots for uranite? Black is pretty weird. It's a solid and liquid depending on the force. Oh yes, I know that substance. I've seen videos on that. The one where if you hit it very hard, it's like solid, but if you slowly push down, it's like liquid. Yeah, I think they use that in I think they also use that.
Maximum depth reached.
Oh fuck.
Hull damage imminent.
I think they use that in ballistics, like body armor and stuff. Like they use that material. I haven't played since it came out. Yeah, I also haven't played since it was out. This is also my first time playing, you see now, and you can't mind that. I haven't played in a very long time, and I'm trying to finish the story before Subnautica 2 comes out. What I was made of Kevlar? Yeah, typically, but I've also seen them speak about uses of this as like some kind of armor material, since it does do a pretty good job. It's a liquid, but when it becomes a solid because of fast or hard or very extreme force, it becomes liquid or becomes solid momentarily, which would theoretically do pretty good at stopping like bullets and whatnot. Usually I talk to scan the lab with the processor for searching resources. I know where the resources are. Kind of, it's just I need a lot of them to build this rocket. I should probably pick up some nickel while I'm down here, to be fair. You do get nickel over here. Nickel is such a hard resource to find though. I hate getting nickel. Pretty sure you have like 6 hours left depending on how fast you play. I built like half the rocket so far. I built the boosters and I built the platform and I built the arm thingy, so I don't know. Very expensive to build, not gonna lie. Is there any more nickel down here? Does not respawn? Where's all the nickel? Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm out. Okay, we're good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I could have swore there was nickel down here. I mean, unless it just doesn't respawn. Does it not respawn? Wait, let me go a bit further. Maybe if I go further, I might find it. I don't want to have to come back down here again if I need nickel. I'm very soon running out of nickel, and I would much prefer not to have to come all the way down to this place again. Like, it's pretty inconvenient coming down now. There's nickel. They really make nickel like half impossible to see. They make it so tiny, it's like a little stone. It's literally like a little pebble. Why do they make it so small? Yeah, well, I don't know. Is this just gonna have to be good enough? Am I just gonna have to deal with this and then... Is there a better way to get nickel in this game that I don't know about? Like an easier, simpler method? Not a scanner. There is like a base scanner you could build, but I don't want to build a base down here. It's honestly, it's just this material. Every other material in the game I can find easily, but nickel, it's always like these tiny, tiny rocks. And there's no way to really scan for it easily. Well, not scan, but there's no way to really spot it easily. It's just... I hate getting nickel, man. I hate getting nickel. This is my least favorite resource in the whole game to farm. I don't know. We'll have to come back down again, I think. Maybe with the prawn suit. Do I want to bring my whole Cyclops down here? Does anybody know if the lava lakes have nickel? The Tree Cove area and the Lost River. That's exactly where I am. Did you tell me this is the most efficient? This is so bad. Parts of the inactive lava is such a pain to get to. Lava lakes aren't that bad, but the inactive, well, there's nickel. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, but I mean, I've already gotten a bunch of nickel before. I don't know if it just doesn't respawn, but I'm not seeing any down here. It's very hard to see, and it's also somewhat rare, like you don't see it very frequently. How much do I have right now? I got 2. I would like 1 more. 3 would be ideal. Oh, there's 1. All right, I'm gonna hope that's good enough. We got 3 here. We got 3 at base. We got 6 in total. I hope that's. I'm not gonna need more to build the stupid thing. Large ore veins as well, but you need to... Large ore veins. I haven't seen any large ore veins of nickel here. I've seen large ore veins of everything else, but I haven't seen nickel in here. I do have a prawn suit, but it's quite inconvenient to get the prawn suit down here. Okay, let's get back to base, build the next piece of the rocket finally, and then I would assume there's 2 pieces of the rocket left, so we'll build 1 now. I'm assuming there's 1 more after that. And then I'm thinking we should be able to get out of here. I hope we get Leviathans in Subnautica 2 that are this big. Like, imagine a crazy big Leviathan like this would be insane. Is it aggro on me? Mortal Kombat 2 in theaters. Actually, I'm actually quite excited for the new Hunger Games in theaters. Actually, I thought the trailer looked pretty good. What's the scariest Leviathan in this game? Probably a Ghost Leviathan. The new what? Hunger Games. It's a prequel, yes. You see the last prequel? I did. I wasn't crazy about it. Like it was interesting to see Snow's background. It wasn't like my favorite. I preferred the original trilogy, but it was still interesting. But yeah, I do think the new one that's coming out looks pretty damn good. Okay. Let's get back to base, build the rocket, and then get out of here. Well, I don't think I'll be able to build the full rocket yet, but, you know, we're getting close. We're getting there. Weird creature. What's a favorite creature in Subnautica? Honestly, I don't know. I think the sea the king the sea dragon leviathan is pretty cool. It's very rare, but it's pretty. When you see it, has a big impact. Like you go, whoa. I don't know if it's the creature itself or just the biome that you usually find it in that makes it so scary, but I would say that one has the biggest impact on me. Sea dragon leviathan. It's pretty cool. Probably. I don't really have like favorites though, but in terms of one that has the most impact, I'd say that. Looking forward to the game. Become. What is that again? Is that the one that knocked me through the map? Yes. That is the one that knocked me through the map, yes. Oh, that game. Oh, okay. Very strange concept for a game, not gonna lie. I wish I knew how to work the aquarium. I don't know how to put anything in the aquarium. That's the problem. I have an aquarium, but I don't know how to access it. Alright, so now I need to build another ion battery. Oh, I built the wrong thing. I built a reactor rod. Why the fuck did I build a reactor rod? Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Oh no, I did the stupid. Oh, I built the wrong thing. Fuck. I can't move the roof. It's like a whole like module that all comes together. I can't just take off the roof. So I need what for the stupid shit now? Iron cube, gold, silver ore. I don't even have iron cubes left. Gold and silver ore. What country come from? South Africa. The glass I put on the roof. I haven't even put that one on the roof. I don't have the materials to build it. It doesn't look like it's going to do anything differently. Okay, so I got the batteries. What else did I need? Oh, I need to make 2 power cell. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, this is expensive. Ah! So silicon rubber, which I can make rubber by getting... that's not too bad to make, I guess. What a pain in the ass to make this. Not even gonna lie, this is a real pain. Nice. Just poison myself. Okay, let's go get some silicon rubber. Jeez, building this rocket is a lot of effort, I must say. So now we can build some silicon. Yeah. I need 2 ion batteries per power core. Oh my goodness. I need 2 power cores, so I need to make... Oh my god. Dude, that is ridiculous. I think I'm out of silver. I think I need to get more silver now. Let me just check my... storage. I might have. I do not have. I need to go get food. I need to go get silver. Holy crap. Be back in 1 second. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me see if I can do something quickly. There, roof gone. Oh, I can bolt the hatch now. What? What a wonky system. But I have no more glass. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry, chat. Yeah, sea moth? Wait, maybe I do have. Maybe you're right, actually. I think I do actually have, yeah. Hey, I do, thank God. So what? I take an egg. But welcome in. And then I what? Just drop them? See how this works? And then I come back later and they hatch?
Seek fluid intake.
Well, it looked like they're doing something. Subnautica continues. You pre-ordered number 2. Nice. Yeah, well, guess I'll be seeing you tomorrow then. Because yeah, I've also pre-ordered. I'm very excited.
Vital signs.
I'm not gonna lie.
stabilizing.
Very, very excited. Like, it's gonna be quite nice to see, because they have a lot bigger budget now, right? They made a pretty cool game on their first attempt with a very low budget, and now they actually have a proper budget to work with. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do when they, like, almost have, like, AAA budget. And what they can make happen. Are you hyped because of everybody else? Well, hopefully you won't be disappointed. I mean, I think it'll be good, but we'll know soon. It looks pretty cool. It does have a lot of hype though. It has 5 million wishlists on Steam, which is quite impressive for a studio of this size. 5 million wishlists. For reference, by the way, Crimson Desert, which had a lot of hype, only had like 3 million wishlists. This has more wishlists than Crimson Desert, and that's insane. You pre-ordered yesterday? Yeah, I think I did too as well. Trying to make some water. I dodged a trade figure. If I haven't seen anything, I'll go in blind. Honestly, probably for the best. If you manage to avoid spoilers for this long, spoilers, I guess, you then may as well just go fully blind. Probably make it more exciting for you anyway. Yeah, you get it. I think they changed it though. I think they said now that everyone will get it as long as you buy it. It initially was supposed to be like a bonus, but I think they've recently changed their mind and they're just gonna make it like just everyone can get it. I think. Okay, I need to go get some more silver now. Yeah, if you don't want any kind of spoilers, Hybrid, I would highly recommend avoid watching my latest video on YouTube. I went into a lot of detail about like things we can expect to see in the game. Probably like very spoilery. I basically scoured the internet for all like concept arts, all confirmed, unconfirmed, every little bit of information I could find on what we can expect in Subnautica 2. So avoid that one. Yeah, a lot of trailers do. I hate it when I watch a movie trailer and the movie trailer like tells me the whole plot. They do that so often, it's actually very annoying. Like, I've seen so many movies that just like literally tell you the whole movie in the trailer. It's like, okay, well, I guess I don't have to watch the movie anymore, thanks. That pump for number 2? I am. I mean, I love survival crafters, and I think it could be a lot of fun, especially with this one having co-op. Co-op is going to be huge as well. Like, playing Subnautica co-op is like, that's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. I kind of need lead too. Yeah, I've got plenty of gold, right? Black Flag Racing, a Star Wars Galactic Racer. I mean, I've already played Black Flag, so I mean, I'm curious on what it's going to be like, but I'm not like super excited about it. But after finishing the main story in Crimson Desert, your interest in Crimson Desert nosedived. I don't know. The main story was kind of whatever for me. I like Crimson Desert a lot. I put 200. I think I only started getting bored when I got to like 200 plus hours in Crimson Desert, which I think is pretty good. Like, I was fully hooked until 200-ish hours. Once I got to like 200 hours, like, okay, I'm running out of things to do now. But up until 200 hours, I was like fully invested.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I would say I got my... Oh, I actually do need gold. Shit. Yeah, but I would say I got my money's worth with Crimson Desert. Like 200 hours is pretty good. You've also got 200 hours. Holy shit. Quite a lot. 9 power cells. Okay, we got the power cells now. Now I need... I think I need Kyanite, which I have. Lightning Jason, welcome in. Zelda clone? I haven't played Zelda, so I can't comment. Something that I have not actually played. Okay, so what else do I need for this thing? Oh, you only the Star Chapter 6 with 200 hours. Holy shit. Okay, wow. How many hours do you have in it, Siege? Okay, so I need a plasteel ingot and 4 crystalline soul. Ah, plasteel ingot's a lot of work too. There's so many things to do there. Oh, there's a lot of things to do. I mean, it's definitely crazy. They're still adding. Have you seen the new thing that up there? They recently added like claw machines in the game, which is quite funny. Around 70. Oh, you still have wait, you still have a lot you can do then. Because 70 hours is like in Crimson Desert, it's like that's like nothing. That's like very, very little for like Crimson Desert. Do you want to? I'm surprised you actually managed to finish the main story after 70 hours. The main story, I mean, I was only finished the main story like after like 150 hours. Took me a while. Hmm? You're on 90 hours. Yeah, 90 is still not that much for Crimson Desert, to be fair. The Redwood Forest. Which region is that in again? Oh, wait, no, I remember it. No, I do remember it. That's where those people, those treehouse people are. Well, I remember now. Yeah, that was a pretty cool area. That was a very cool world, for sure. I think Crimson Desert is one of the best worlds I've ever seen in the game. You see, if you ever maybe considered maybe your like completionist run or you're like trying to do every single task is hurting your enjoyment of the game. Because I'm not gonna lie, there are definitely a lot of things in Crimson Desert and honestly a lot of games that I find are very monotonous and boring to do. And if you're forcing yourself to do everything, you might be hurting your own enjoyment of the game. I feel like maybe you should not focus so much trying to do every challenge and every task and just do what you think is fun. Dune Awakening was that bad? Dune Awakening was... Man, Dune Awakening was a great game that got fucked over by just really bad development decisions. Like, I think Dune Awakening could have been amazing. I really enjoyed some things about Dune Awakening. And I thought it had so much potential, but now they just basically killed it, and it's pissed me off. I don't think Dune Awakening is a bad game at all. I think if a more competent studio were to work on Dune Awakening, it could have been a very good game. But I'm at the point where I don't think I'm ever going to buy another Funcom game again. If I ever see that developer name attached to a game again, I'm just going to be like, nope, not touching that shit. Because that was really shit what they did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly. You're making it look cool. Sad, yeah, it's not good for solo. You could play it solo. Honest, like, okay. I'm not gonna say it's bad for solo. You can play it solo. You will not. It won't be the worst thing in the world. But if you play Dune Awakening Hybrid, you will enjoy it for about 100 hours, and then you will never want to play it again. That's what will happen. You will enjoy it quite thoroughly. If you play Dune Awakening right now, you'll probably play. You'll be like, man, what's all the negativity? This game is great. You'll probably think like, this game is amazing. Why is everyone so negative about it? You'll probably enjoy it, and then you'll get to a point where you'll be like, this is the worst game ever. I'm not playing it again. I haven't tried Conan ever. I have not played Conan since the new update, nor have I ever played in the past. But honestly, maybe at some point I'll give it a try. I have seen they did a new like big update to it. A new like engine change or something. But then I gotta play a Funcom game, and I don't know if I want to do that ever again. Wish Dune Awakening was solo, like, not by instance nothing but PvP. I mean, they did change now the Deep Desert. You can play Deep Desert, it's only PvE. So if you don't like the PvP aspect, you actually can avoid it now completely. But that's not even the biggest problem with Dune Awakening. Crystalline sulfur times 4. I went from Dune to Conan, and it's odd. Conan is so much more fleshed out. They went backwards. From what I've heard on Reddit is that people say that Dune Awakening is very similar to Conan in a lot of ways. Which would make sense because they're the same studio, so they'll probably copy a lot of what they did and say like, okay, well, this worked, let's do that. This worked, let's do that. But it's like, for me, what it felt like is they wanted to try, say, okay, we did this, it worked with Conan. Now we're going to just try milk the IP of the Dune universe, because surely everyone likes Dune, right? Let's make a cool Dune game about it. And then they just, I don't know, they just thought the IP would carry the game, and they didn't bother doing all the other stuff. I don't know, it was just so, I don't know, man. It just felt like no one was really doing anything in the studio. I just don't have time for survival games. They eat too much time. They do eat a lot of time. That is very true. It is very hard to play a lot of survival crafters. They do take up a lot of time. Is this thing done? The real downside of Dune Awakening is that it always runs in real time in the background. I mean, Ark Survival also does. I think Rust does too. I don't think it's a downside. Rust is a very popular game, and so was Ark. I mean, Ark is still kind of popular-ish, but Rust is still very popular. I don't think that's a downside. I mean, it depends how you handle it, but I don't think that's like its biggest downside. I think that's... What? I need to build a Cyclops shield generator? I mean, I could just take it out of the one I already have. Enameled glass. What does it cost to make another one? Let me see. I mean, I could just yoink the one out of my Cyclops right now. I mean, that's not entirely true. I log on once a month and fuel the base. It's not that bad. Nothing to do deep as... Yeah, that's the thing. You know, the survival crafters that do well long-term have good endgame. And Dune Awakening's endgame fucking sucks. Dune Awakening has like the worst endgame I've ever seen. And they try to add new endgame content, and it's not even fun. It's just horrible, grindy, boring, monotonous. Oh, I don't feel like building another one of those. Let's go do that. Poly something. Yeah, in the beginning it's a bit grindy, but I mean every survival craft is grindy in the beginning, especially. Like, name me a survival craft that isn't grindy in the beginning. They're all grindy in the beginning. That's the point of survival crafters. It's like literally there. That's like literally the point of the game is to be grindy in the beginning. And then you, as you progress, you make the game less grindy for yourself by improving your gear. I need hydrochloric acid, which needs deep shrooms. Do I have deep shrooms? I do. And then I needed salt. I have salt. And then I need gold. Last game 100% was Witcher 3, Red Redemption 2, both masterpieces, great storylines. Also, Criminal Desert main story is okay. And the problem I have with Souls-like games is that they were weak stories. I agree with the Souls-like. That I very much agree with. I like the gameplay of Souls-like games a lot. Like, in my opinion, Souls-like games have very fun gameplay. But most of them have terrible stories. And actually, you know, maybe, like, you know, I take it back. It's not that they have terrible stories. Their stories are very obscure and very, like... You have to go watch like 20 YouTube videos to understand their stories. They're very weird and like strange, which I'm not a big fan of. I like being able to like just chill and watch a game and understand the story from just that kind of stuff. But I definitely agree. The Souls-like games have very. Can they please try to make a Souls-like game like Elden Ring or Sekiro or something that has like a good story? That would be the best game ever. Holy shit. I would love that. Give me a Souls-like with an actual good story. Yeah, I know you're right. It's about challenging yourself. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it would be nice if they made them about challenging yourself, but also a good story. Like, the two don't have to be mutually exclusive. Like, why not both? Upper wire. Ah, jeez, dude. The amount of resources to craft this is absolutely it's actually diabolical. Thanks for the sub, the Ascender one. Welcome in. Yeah, it would be nice. I wish they would do that. The closest thing we've had to it is Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is not really a Souls-like, although it does have some light Souls-like mechanics. There is a little bit of Souls-like in Expedition 33, a little bit, tiny bit. But it would be nice if we got like a full-on Soul. Does it? Yeah, like it has. When I say Soul, so it has like big emphasis on the boss battles. It has also the way the saves work, where you have to get to these little checkpoints. The Souls-like games also have like these bonfires or these points. Like, and if you fast travel away, all the enemies respawn up. It has some small mechanics. There are definitely some small things that are Souls-like. It's not a lot, but it definitely has some. Okay, so what makes a Souls-like? So in my opinion, Souls-like, one thing they all have in common is they have very big emphasis on boss battles. They typically have a lot of like stamina and like you know, like your stats, your stamina. The gameplay revolves around like, you know, health, stamina, all that kind of stuff, dodging, parrying. Why do I hear Leviathan from over here? That's kind of weird. They usually have like a checkpoint system where there are like bonfires or whatever you want to call them. Different games are different things, like little checkpoints. And if you fast travel away from said checkpoints and then you come back, every enemy respawns. They usually are on the more difficult side, kind of. You know, things are a little bit more difficult. There's a big emphasis on dodging, parrying, that kind of stuff. That's pretty much what Souls-like games typically are. And Expedition 33 had like 2 or 3 of those aspects. Hard to beat. Expedition 33 can be a little bit challenging. If you play the hardest difficulty, Expedition 33 is somewhat challenging. It's not the hardest game ever, but it was a challenge. You know, I can't say it was easy. It did challenge me a bit. But I would love a game that's a full-on Souls like Sekiro that had a good story. Easier on the TV. Hey Choppy, welcome in. How you doing? All those, yeah. These, you're right. These mechanics aren't like exclusive to Souls-likes. They're not like this new invention, but they are all prevalent in Souls-like games to the point where you know you're playing a Souls-like game when you play like Sekiro, or you play Lies of P, or you play you know, these kind of games. You could feel you're playing a Souls-like. They do have all these things I mentioned. They have them all together typically. But they're not, you're right, they're not, these aren't like completely new mechanics. These aren't like new things in the game. But they're put together in a way that this genre kind of is synonymous with, I guess you could say. I should save. I haven't saved in a while. All right. So we build that. And then we needed to build, I think we needed more plus steel ingots, which is pretty annoying to make, but not that difficult. I'm so sad that RTS is kind of a yeah, me too. I agree. I'm also quite sad about that. Like, I actually really like real-time strategy games, especially like StarCraft. Why did they make a new StarCraft, man? Everyone loves StarCraft. Why did they make a StarCraft 3? I want StarCraft 3 in my life. Forza Horizon now available for pre-order at $70. $70 on PC? But it's pricey. Yuck. But yeah, I don't know why they don't make a new StarCraft game. Everyone loves StarCraft. StarCraft was great. And you know, not even just for the multiplayer, right? StarCraft actually has a pretty good campaign. Honestly, StarCraft has a great story. Has very big lore. Like, StarCraft is a great game. Give me StarCraft 3 in my life. No races, no racing games for me. Best way to play this race game. Yeah, I mean, you can play on a controller, it's still okay. Controller still is alright, but yeah. You love StarCraft story? Me too. I was obsessed with StarCraft when I was younger, when I was like a little kid. The StarCraft lore, it's actually very, very deep. There is so much depth to that story. There's some very cool characters in there. Like, StarCraft story is actually very, very good. Like, unironically. I'm really surprised. How come Blizzard don't make it? Wasn't StarCraft 2 very successful? They had a huge esports scene at the time. Like, I don't really understand why they don't make a number 3. Like, is there any particular reason why they don't? Another genre, though, that's also dead is card games. Card games has died a lot. Card games and real-time strategy, those two genres have been hit pretty hard lately. Well, digital card games specifically. The physical card games are still fine, but digital has been nuked. I love StarCraft. I'm just happy Subnautica 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I'm also pretty happy about Subnautica 2, but I miss StarCraft. Not making the money it wants. Blizzard all about looter shooters now. I mean, how much money do they... I don't know. I feel like you could make... I'm sure if they made a StarCraft 3 that would sell at least a couple million in the first week, and then over a long period of time, I'm sure to get to like 10 million copies sold. I'm sure of it. StarCraft's so good. I don't know if it still does the tournaments. It used to have a lot of tournaments. It used to be a very big esports game. I don't know if they're still doing lots of tournaments. And if they are doing tournaments, I would imagine they're a lot smaller. And thanks for the subs so far. Appreciate it. But I don't know what it's like nowadays. I know it's much smaller than it used to be. Definitely has widened down quite a bit. But it used to be huge esports wise. Very, very big esports game. I used to, you know, the thing is, StarCraft was the kind of game that, let me put it this way, I'm bad at StarCraft. I'm not a good StarCraft player. I've played a little bit of multiplayer. I'm terrible. My brain, I can't do all the macros and the micromanaging. I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. Like trying to micromanage entire armies and have like 6 billion APM of clicking in 20 different billion things at the same time. My brain can't do that. I can't do that. So I'm not good at StarCraft. And usually with multiplayer games, I typically have no interest in multiplayer games that I'm not good at when it's PvP. Yet for some reason, StarCraft was good enough that I would love watching esports tournaments. I used to love watching StarCraft Pro tournaments and playing multiplayer even though I was shit at it because it was just such a good game. It was so fun to watch tournaments as well. Got good in-game updates. The Blizzard's not totally shit right now. Wait, you mean Diablo? Yeah, Diablo, right? Huh? League of Legends made it so people can only handle control one unit. To be fair, I've never actually played League of Legends, so I wouldn't even know what League of Legends is like. I tried watching a League of Legends tournament once, didn't understand what was going on. Enameled glass and a computer chip. So enameled glass needs a tooth. Do I think I might have enameled glass somewhere. How's the fishy? True. Let me go check. I haven't actually checked in the fishes yet. Fish. Hey. Fishy. You are so cute but so ugly at the same time. You're like a little pug. It's like a fish version of a pug. Wait, what's the point of picking it up? Wait, what do you do with these things? Also, this thing's still hatching. Chat, what do I do with this thing? What the hell do I do with the cuttlefish? Eat them? Not eating it. Fish version of a pug's excellent description. Yeah, pretty much, right? Look at that face. Can release and they might follow you. Oh. So they follow you out in the wild? That's interesting. Can they die? You cuddle it? How do I cuddle it? I don't know how I cuddle it. Is there a pet button? Take it outside, you can pet it. Okay, let me take it outside, fine. Play with cuttlefish. That's cute. I played Fallout New Vegas on Steam. I haven't played Fallout New Vegas since it was like launched. It's so old now though. It's been a while since I played it. Can I pick it up again? How do I pick it up? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Wait, can I not pick it up again? Where's it going? Is it following me? Where are you going? Hey, come back here. I do not give you consent to be free. You are still my pet and you will follow me forever. If a New Vegas remake ever happened, it would make the gaming community go nuts. It would. New Vegas is a very beloved game. What do I... Okay, wait, does this fish follow me? Oh wait, are you gonna follow me? Come here. It's not following me, chat. Oh, I've got a command to follow. Okay, I'm just gonna say... Stop following. You can just chill here. Don't go anywhere. Just... Don't die either. I forbid you from dying. You're not allowed. Oh shit, I'm... Oh, water. I do not like a Blue remaster. That remaster made me mad. I've very rarely done this, but it made me like rage uninstall that game. Like, I'm sure it was a good game back in its day, but it did not cut it for me in 2025. Like, they basically, it was just a high texture, like it felt like it was just, I was playing a really, really old game that looked modern. But it still felt very, very dated. And I was kind of mad because I was like, I was expecting it to be like a full-on remake, but it was just like a very kind of garbage remaster. Did not enjoy Oblivion. Yeah, I'm sure it was. I never played it when it first came out, so I wouldn't know, but did not enjoy the remaster.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because, again, it's too old for me. I hate they remake games and change the full price of Steam. Seems nuts to me. I can understand if they, like, remake the game from the ground up where it's like a it's almost like a brand new game, then I can kind of understand if they're going to charge a bigger amount. But for remasters, then no. That's ridiculous. What did I need again? I needed a resource. Oh yeah, I need enameled glass. Wait, let me check. Do I have enameled glass? Do I even have teeth to make enameled glass? I don't think I do. I don't. So I need to go do that. I need to go get a tooth. Black Flag is costing more than the original? Wait, do we have a price for Black Flag yet? Yeah, I guess to be fair, you gotta also take into account inflation, I suppose. I suppose that is something to remember. Because when Black Flag came out, when did Black Flag come out? It was like 2014 or something, right? So it's been 12 years or something like that. So yeah, it's been a while. Oh look, more eggs. You can hatch those. Last of Us Part 1 PS6 remaster. I hope they don't remaster Last of Us again. Like I think it's been remastered enough times now. I'd rather Naughty Dog focus on new studios. It's a great game, but it's time to move on, you know? We don't need Last of Us and Skyrim remasters every single generation of console. And GTA 5 as well. Holy shit, the amount of times GTA 5 has been remastered too. Your fish will start dying if you put too many in the tank. Okay, define too many. I need glass, and actually I have glass. Another mount. Well, I'm sure 3 must be fine, right? Surely 3 is fine. Hey, this one hatched. Oh, that's ugly. I get this hyper cute one and this hyper ugly one. You put dozens and dozens of fish in a tank. That was years ago, so it might be different now. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is now, but I mean, I'm sure 3 must be fine. I'm probably not gonna put like 1 billion of them. Okay. Oh, gold, copper wire, dude. Building this rocket is such a pain. I need to go get copper again. An enormous tank, multiple stories high. Wait, how did you get bigger than... Did you put them on top of each other? Can you combine tanks? Gotta have enough fish to be able to have sushi. I don't like sushi, to be fair. I'll take a pass on that one. Where else can I find copper? To be fair, I actually only needed the 1, I think. What? What do you mean, what? I like sushi. Sue me. You can stack them. Interesting. Okay. Did I beat the game yet? We're getting close, I think. I need to build the cockpit of the ship. I don't know how much more is left after that, but I think the cockpit might be the last piece, so I think I'm close. Huh? Oh, oops. Another fish egg.
High pitch voice changer. Wow. Any chipmunk enjoyers? I don't know what that's gonna hatch into. Can't imagine it looks very good. But whatever. Real voice, by the way? Yep. Real voice. Okay. We are quite close now to finishing this off. W voice leak. Yep. This is exactly how I was born. Doctors, there was a leak of helium in the operation room, and I had permanent voice changer. That's the story. Okay, computer chip done. I think that's everything I need. Let me see. Say something dirty in that voice. Something dirty. There we go. I have multiple streams open and the chipmunk stuff scared me. Like, which window do I need to close? Help. Not my fault. Thank Kayla. Don't worry, it won't be here forever. Okay. Cockpit done. Can I leave now? Is it done? Say I like to put my cuttlefish in interesting places. Hey, I'm not what's his face, the deep from the boys. That sounds like some deep. Whoa. Whoa.
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Oh. Okay. Are we free? Wait, we gotta make the rocket red. Rocket has to be red. How do I make it red? Yes. Okay, wait, we make it full red. Full red, crazy full red rockets. Absolutely full red, everything red. There we go, there we go! Looks like a giant dildo. There's your dirty joke.
Okay, let's go. All right, let's go. Oh. Okay, so how does this thing work? Okay. I don't know if I know how to fly this thing. Whoa. Whoa. Life support systems.
Life support systems online.
Okay. Time capsule. Huh? The fuck's a time capsule? What?
Primary computer systems active.
Huh? For other players to find, but the game is single player though. How does that work? You can send other players items. Wait, what? Yeah, found for no.
Pressurizing hydraulics.
Send the cuttlefish to space.
Communications systems array active.
How you doing, Alva? Welcome in. Okay.
Auxiliary power unit online.
I think that's all the
All
switches
systems are
and
go
doodads.
for liftoff.
All systems are ready for liftoff. But that one's not time capsule. Okay, have some titanium. There we go. Great. How do I send it? Being pets to starve is kind of mean. Whatever you want me to do, I'm taking them into. Take them onto. There we go. Message, image, cool. What am I missing? Okay.
Time capsule ready. Ready to launch.
Well,
on
they
your
spell
command,
pretty.
Captain.
Oh, I should have put my Twitch name and said. I should have said. Wait, can I reload a save? I want to say, come say hi.
8,
See if someone ever comes to my stream. Wait, I need to load a save and do that.
2, 1.
Oh.
Time capsule jettison. Caution. Approaching orbital debris.
No!
field.
Don't you dare tell me I'm falling back down. You kidding me?
Orbital debris field clear. Performing gravity turn maneuver. Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate.
Okay.
Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, there's the North Pole. Whoa. No Man's Sky? Ah!
What is a wave without
Hello.
the ocean? A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
Huh. Was that the Sea Emperor dragon that was speaking to us? Have I seen Project Hail Mary? I have not. What is it? So that's how the first game ends. I mean, there's still the DLC, which I think continues the story quite a bit. So let me get this. This character is the same character you're going to play in Subnautica 2, right? The character we just played is the same one as Subnautica 2, right? Right? Holy shit, what is this jam? I feel like I'm in a future club or something. So this character is right now off to the place of Subnautica 2. I think it will be the same character. He's got that like white streak in his hair, and this character has also got like a white streak in their hair, so I think it's the same person. Gearbox? Wait, gearbox? Not like the same gearbox that makes Borderlands, right? Oh my god, my headphones. Yes, you do play in Subnautica 2. Interesting. So this person's on his way to Subnautica 2, I guess. Interesting. Imagine surviving one alien planet just to go and get stranded on another one. What a life. Just different persons below 0. Yeah, from what I understand, below 0 is a different photo. Project Hail Mary movie. Oh, is it a movie? Crash the Friends. Yeah, at least now we get to crash with friends. We can all die together.
Welcome home to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
1 trillion credits! Oh, Elon Musk, can you pay this for me? Wait, no, Elon Musk doesn't have enough money. Fuck, I don't know what we're doing then. Well, we're screwed. We are screwed. Wait, I need to leave. I need to do a test, chat. I need to do a test, right? I have to do something for science. Hail Mary is a movie and a book. Wait. We gotta do something as a test here, right? This has to be done for science. Let's see if the time capsule actually works, chat. I can get definitive proof whether or not this time capsule actually works. Watch this.
Auxiliary power unit.
Wait.
Online.
We can test.
Communications systems array active. Pressurizing hydraulics.
So this is how we test to see if the thing actually works. So what we do, right? We go to the
Primary computer systems active.
Okay. So we put the best possible stuff we have in here, right? Right? So we put in the status rifle. I think a new player would love that. And we put in nickel. Nickel's annoying to get, right? We give them nickel and we give them a status rifle. Perfect, right? Then our message is this is how we test if the time capsule actually works. Actually works. And then we take a screenshot. I don't know, whatever. Okay. And then we ship it. All right.
Capsule ready.
Let's see if the time capsule actually works. If we ever get a viewer that comes to the stream and says hello from here, we know it works.
Life support systems online.
Let's see.
All systems are go for liftoff.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again. This is how we test it. They'll come in another stream? Maybe. We'll see eventually if we get anyone
10,
from this.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now I get to watch this banger again.
Time capsule jettison.
Did you get anyone's time? I haven't seen any time capsules. I don't know where you find them. I've never seen one.
Caution. Approaching orbital debris.
I can't believe you almost died here. Imagine dying over here. Holy shit. That plate looking like it's going to hit you again. Dude, I would have been so mad if it crashed the second time. Holy crap. I would have actually been so mad. Could you imagine?
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest
Oh yeah, I gotta get
interstellar phase
flashbanged
gate.
again. Shit. I have to get blinded.
Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Meow. You know the problem is, chat? I have a big OLED monitor with like 1,000 nits. Yeah, how bright this shit is.
Without an end. They are different.
Holy
but
crap.
They go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
How does this fish be able to speak telepathically to us? I thought it died as well. Why is it still alive? Bird of a million suns. Yeah, literally. So I'm trying to figure out how long this chapter. So in Subnautica part 2, apparently when the game is launched, it's going to have 3 chapters at launch. I think they said it's going to have 10 chapters in total. How many chapters is this story? Like, I'm trying to compare it to this game and understand how long this story is. Because apparently we're going to get 3 chapters tomorrow. Apparently. This actually sounds like some cyberpunk music. It's a great game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the way they've had, like, it actually has a pretty cool story. Usually survival crafters don't really have much in terms of story. This one actually does have some cool story stuff, which is nice. Alright. So now that we have successfully launched ourselves twice, I want to load a save. I want to try something crazy. People have probably done this a million times, but I want to test something. I want to get in the Cyclops real quick. Let's do something scary. Let's do something scary. Probably gonna die. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in the Cyclops, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Will you stream Subnautica 2 tomorrow? Yes, absolutely.
Engine powering up.
I will be on as the moment it launches, and I will be streaming it. I'll also make a lot of guides on YouTube. There'll be a lot of YouTube content too. Do you see the snow area from the rocket? That was, yeah, I did see the below zero area. Hey, what is this misinformation? Alright, time to be suicidal. So where is the void? Let's get to the void. This is gonna be interesting. You can't sneak past the Leviathans in the void, right? They always know where you are, right? There's no sneaking, right? Okay. Man, this thing goes slow. 24 hours stream, you're right. Oh, time to write. You might. Honestly, I'm sure people will be spamming the game when it comes out. I will probably stream quite a bit though. Maybe not so much the first day since it comes out kind of late for me, but the second day, well, the day after will be quite a long stream probably. When the last time I actually did one? Pfft, long time ago, probably like 2 or 3 years ago. It's cool how the deeper you go, it gets darker. Oof, that is deep. Okay. What is the point of this horn, by the way? Why would you ever want to click this button? Alright, chat, you ready? Now, Windrose is fun. I didn't play 24 hours. That's a lie, but I did play a lot. I played a lot of Windrose. I had to build a huge base in that game, so... That base took a while to build. I do think I'm going to probably try build a mega base in Subnautica 2 as well. Build like a huge underwater city kind of thing. How deep are we? 300. Let's see how deep we can go before we die. What's that? What is that? Why are there unknown creatures? Something nudged me. What are those things? Wait. What do you call UFOs that are underwater? Unidentified swimming object? USO? What are these USOs? What the fuck's attacking me? Submerge unidentified object. I guess that works too. What about unidentified submerged object? That's USO. Still. Okay. So here's the void, chat. Pray for me. Alright, down we go. Down into oblivion. $700. $750. $800. $850. Radar still looks clear. $900. Uh-oh. 1,000.
Deploying decoy.
Oh god.
Deploying decoy.
1,100. Do I stream other games? Yes, I stream a variety of games. I mostly just stream new releases. Sometimes I visit back some older games, but I usually stream like just new stuff. But I particularly like survival crafters and also open world RPGs. 1,300. This is draining my energy quite a lot. 1,400. Yeah, the decoy seems to have lost them. Yeah, I used to mostly focus on card games back in the day, but card games have been dead for a while now. 1,500, this is the deepest I've been so far, holy shit. So here's the plan, right? We're going to go as deep as we can before this thing breaks. And then just before it breaks, we're going to jump into the prawn suit and ride that one down before that one breaks. It looks like we've lost the Leviathans though, so we're at least clear of the Leviathans. The decoys seem to work.
Maximum depth reach.
Does this protect us from hull damage? I think it does. Drain power like crazy though. My power's almost out. 2,000. I need to go switch power. God, we are deep down here. We are quite deep. Oh crap. Okay, well that's all the power I have. Well, as long as we have shields, we can keep going, but eventually we're gonna run out of power. Speaking of that, did you see the video of the surface crew that was withheld till now of hearing the boom on mute and not knowing that it was various signs? One of the guys knew instantly what happened when they walked away. Took to stomach. Wait, what? Surface crew. What, the moon landing? Surface crew? What moon landing? Or what? People of Titan. Titan sub. I don't really know, but oh god, 9% power left. Okay, we're officially. Let's see if we can try get as deep as the Mariana Trench. That's 8,000 meters, right? And we're out of power. There we go. Okay. I mean, I was using the shields to survive the damage from the crushing water. I just want to get to 8,000. Isn't that Mariana at 8,000? I thought it was 8,000. It's 11,000. Holy shit. Okay. $4,000. God, we're getting so deep down. I'm surprised we actually managed to dodge the Leviathans, to be fair. 5,000 almost. I don't think we're gonna make oh shit, this is deep. Oh god. Something that imploded a few years ago. Wasn't that called Ocean Gate? The maximum known death is 10,900. Oh shit, okay, we're only halfway there. Fuck. Oh god. I would get out and try to repair this thing, but the problem is if I get out, this thing's gonna keep falling and we're not able to get back to it. Oh, was that just the name of the con? I thought the sub was actually Ocean Gate, never mind. I watched a whole documentary on it. Apparently they kind of like ignored a lot of like safety checks and whatnot. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought it was called Ocean Gate. Well, at least we're gonna make it to 8,000. Not so sure I can get all the way to 11,000 though, probably not. Does this actually have a bottom in this game? What is the bottom? Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? What? How did I? Okay, yeah. How did I survive that? And what just happened? Does this game have some kind of fail safe where if you go too deep, it just teleports you back to base? What the hell? Well, I guess I can officially say I made it. I got all the way to the bottom. I want my thingy back. Give my Cyclops back. What the heck? Dude, can you imagine being a... I can't... how crazy do you have to be to go into a submarine and go to the Mariana Trench? I can't imagine it. Like, imagine doing this, but for real in real life. Like, what is wrong with people? Why would you ever do this? It couldn't be done? I'm sure people have been to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. I'm sure there have been people that have been to the bottom. I need my fish to hatch. For the lols. My goodness. Kind of insane. Have an old PS1 controllers, navigation tools. Yeah, I remember actually seeing that. They did actually use a PlayStation controller for their controls, which is kind of funny. Only 22 people have done it. Well, yeah, but it is possible. Pressure. I know the pressure's insane there. I know the pressure's ridiculous, but like it can be done, and people have done it. I don't know why you would do it. Like what I just did, chat, is not even as deep apparently as the bottom of the Mariana Trench, and people have done this shit. Like why? Does any creature at all live at the bottom of the Mariana Trench? Does anything live down there? Like anything at all? Like, is there any life whatsoever at the bottom of the Mariana Trench? Is all like microorganisms? I actually don't know. Like, what kind of life exists down there? Is there anything? There's life everywhere, but how does something survive down there? Fish live at the bottom of the Mariana Trench with the Mariana snail fish holding the record for the deepest living fish species. These fish have been recorded at the depths of approximately 8,300 meters, enduring pressure of roughly... How do they do that? How can they survive that pressure? Like, that's insane. How can anything survive that? What? Live underwater volcanoes and I mean, that is pretty insane how... But if life can survive in such extreme conditions, then why are they just animals that live in space at that point? Just out of space. If I feel like the bottom of the Mariana Trench is more inhospitable than just space. Russia try the dog. Wasn't intentional, was it? Or was it intentional? I actually don't even know. That's crazy though. That is actually crazy. Like, could you imagine? That means if you were to theoretically take one of these fish to the surface, and you were to drive over them with a truck, it wouldn't do anything to them, right? They would just be completely immune to it. One of these like Mariana Trench fish, right? You literally wouldn't be able to kill it by stomping on it or anything. Yeah, theoretically, if you could meet all the other survival conditions, but like you wouldn't be able to kill them by like. You wouldn't be able to kill them by like riding over them with a truck or anything, because they would just. They'd be like, what is this? What is this 5-ton truck? We don't care. But yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts. I hope, you know what I would love? If Subnautica 2 has like a Mariana Trench. Give me like one deep trench. That thing, eh? That thing can survive. But what makes this body... doesn't look like its body's anything special. It looks like a tadpole.
The Hadal Zone Deep, where a new record was set for the deepest dwelling fish on the planet.
How?
The discovery was made down in the Mariana Trench at 8,143 meters. Impressive to see this little guy majestically flowing through the water in these parts.
How? That's crazy. Truck would flatten, the body would be in a different state up there on the surface. It would probably already be dead before the truck. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I would obviously be like under the assumption that you meet the other survival conditions. Obviously, the surface would probably kill them because of the lack of all the other things. But you know, oh boy, I see a shadow. Oh shit! Whoa! I just see the shadow of that thing. I'm like, okay. My God. Oh yeah, that's crazy though. That's absolutely crazy. It's pretty crazy just what life can endure. And what kind of things exist. I don't know. I hope we see some interesting stuff in Subnautica 2. I hope they give us like a Mariana Trench with like very unique life forms, and I don't know. There's so much they can do in a game like this. There's so many like cool, scary things they could explore. I hope they like fully realize in Subnautica 2, because they have a much bigger budget now, right? And they can do a lot more than they did in this game. I'm excited to see what crazy ideas they can come up with. Yeah, it will be very, very cool to see. And we don't have to wait long. It's coming out tomorrow. Like literally one more day. So we don't have to theorize for too long. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. And the fact that it's an entirely new planet as well. So we don't have to worry about them, you know, seeing the same old. We'll see completely new creatures everywhere. New biomes, everything will be new. I'm actually really excited. Very, very excited. But yeah, we finished the main story. We finished what we can. Just in time. Let's go back to the base quickly and see if our fish have hatched. Is this game procedure generated? No, it's apparently there are like some things that are procedurally generated, like some of the I think some of the where you find certain blueprints and whatnot is generated. But as far as I'm aware, the game itself the world itself is fixed. Back in your day, games released in finished states. I mean, early access has been around for quite a while, so unless back in your days is like fucking Pong days, then doubt. Early access for survival crafters has always been a thing. Pretty much every single survival crafter releases in early access. I don't think a single one that I can remember has released in a finished state. Right? Right? Minecraft is still in early access? Wait, is it actually? Why is the earth shaking? You know what would be cool, by the way? I was thinking about it yesterday. You know what I hope to see in Subnautica 2 is actually weather conditions. Now, I know what you're going to say, but it's underwater. How can you have weather? Imagine like the surface has like a big storm and it has like big violent waves. Go away. Shut up. No one likes you. Your breath smells very fishy. Are you done? Hello? I'm gonna die, aren't I? I would like it if Subnautica 2 has weather where like if it's like very like big storms. Holy shit, how long is this thing gonna chase for? Big surface storms that make like waves, big violent waves. Obviously if you're deep down you won't notice it, but if you're close to the surface I want to see like the stormy weather having some kind of impact. That'll be pretty cool, in my opinion. Hurricanes? Yeah, some kind of massive storm event that has an impact on the world would be cool. Well, it's a cute fish that kills you. A cute fish that kills you. Why do you want to die to a cute fish? You gotta watch Project Hail Mary, no cap. Oh, that's what I know what you're talking about. It's a movie with what's his face? The one from well, I heard about that. I heard it's very good. That's the one with the guy from fuck, what's his name? What the Brian Gosling, right?
Welcome aboard.
So why am I in here? Why'd I come in here?
Systems online.
I did hear it's very good. I have heard about it. Yeah. Ryan Gosling Salt. I actually have heard it's a very good movie. But it's been out for quite a while now, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just forgot about it, but I do need to watch it. I have heard it's very... Why are these eggs not hatched? Wait, the egg looks like dead. Do something. Hello? 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 Egg? Is it alive? I don't know if it's alive. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. What's the emote? 14 4K. So basically, Sparkle, what you want is you want a creature like this that will kill you. That's what you want. You want a creature like this that will actually, like, tear your face off and eat your insides.
Seek fluid intake.
Right?
Vital signs. Finalizing.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, yeah. I think we finished everything we can do in, well, I mean, there's a lot more I could technically do, like base building and whatnot, but I'm not doing that now because there's no way I'm trying to build a base when there's literally like a few hours left before Subnautica 2. Subnautica 2 though, I'm gonna build a mega base eventually. Probably not in the beginning, but eventually I'll build like a super base. But yeah, anyway. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. We've done what we can. We finished the game. I'm gonna go watch a video about Subnautica 2. Or not 2, watch a video about Subnautica Below Zero. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a little bit early today, but tomorrow I'm gonna stream a little bit later because Subnautica 2 is only coming out like in 6 hours from now. So I'll stream a bit late tomorrow. And then we will play Subnautica 2 tomorrow night. Night for me, not sure what it'll be for you guys time. And then the next day I'll stream obviously normal time again. But yeah, anyway. I am going to send you guys onwards now. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. I will be back again tomorrow for Subnautica 2. For Subnautica 2. And yeah, we'll see what that's gonna be like. I'm looking forward to it. Anyways. Yeah. I'll see you guys again then. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. And oops. Tomorrow I'll be back with the second one. Really enjoy the stream. See you tomorrow. Thanks. Appreciate it. And yeah, be back again then. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for some Subnautica 2 gameplay. Bye-bye.